Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Eyes
Fuck! Even in the future, nothing works!
This ship will self-destruct in exactly 10 seconds.
How's it going, Zalvanari? Ads will be starting momentarily. They just started stream. Ooh. Are you heading down there pre the holiday season, or are you staying down there for a little while leading up to like Christmas and stuff? Thing as it's already the latter half of oh. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. You're heading down to help out and be around and such. Yeah. Because clearly that is what one does for one's kids. You show up and do your best.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Apologizing for this burden? Nah. Yeah. No, it can be hard. Some people... Sometimes you can tell how someone else would handle that, and they would consider it... And they're like, from my point of view, I would consider this a burden, so they assume other people would. And it's like, no, this isn't. That's not how that works. Like, to me, dropping everything and helping out my kids, doing what I need to do, like, they have the priority. It's not a burden. That's like... But it's not even like... What is it, like, the duty or responsibility? It's my privilege to be there for my kids. Like, I'm... You know... Yeah, because I'm guessing a flight from up north isn't going to be great, but you're also not going to be able to drive to, like, somewhere with a better flight situation. I don't know. Like, planes are expensive. My mom's flying down to the island, actually, on the 3rd. She's going down, because my older brother lives down on the island. He lives down by, outside of Duncan, around that area. Like, not in Duncan, but like somewhere in the boonies adjacent, you know, he's got a big property and stuff down there. We like to call him the farmer. Yeah, and that's why she booked her flight like 2 weeks ago. And the part that really cheesed her off, like, her flight was cheap to get to Victoria, and then my brother will go pick her up from there. It's not like a terrible drive. Yeah. Yeah, something up in that area, like the way it is when one has done well for one's self. But yeah, she'll fly down from here down to the island, and my bro will go pick her up, and she'll be down there for 2 weeks. And then she'll come back right before my kid's birthday, and then she'll be up here for Christmas. Places that have earned a reputation. Do post. Let's do some more of this. Okay. And anyone who was lurking out there while I was getting started and get the ads up. I'm just about done. Just posting things onto the blue sky. Keeping trying to remember like to push PST, not PDT. Makes me sad. And post up a little picture to go with the game. Getting more progress. Hit buttons here. There we go. But yeah, so she's got a much better price. She's like, I was able to get pretty cheap flights. And I'm like, yep, because all she had to do was book it far enough ahead. The thing that she didn't notice, though, is I think on the flight home, it's a direct flight. But on the flight to the island, it's going from our city to Calgary and then to the island. And my mom was just like, maybe that's why it's so cheap. Because I mean, it's like an hour from our area to Calgary, but it's also like an hour from our area to the island. So that means instead of it being a 1 hour flight, it's going to be like a 3 hour flight with a layover while people get on in Calgary. And I'm just like, oh no. Yeah. And I mean, my mom doesn't hate it. She thinks it's kind of dumb, and she's sad that she didn't notice it when she was booking the flights, because that was the problem. Like she didn't notice that. She just saw that the flight back said direct, and I think she thought that the other one said direct too. But she saved a bunch of money. So if you aren't paying attention, there's flights that can take over 24. Oh my god, like I'm always really super paranoid about that kind of thing, because the only times I've ever flown have been with my kids. And I am sure as fuck not sitting in an airport for hours waiting with my kids if I was flying somewhere. I'm like, no, absolutely no. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Just absolutely wild stuff. Let me just get my mod view window open and get this times and days things out of the way. We're just getting right into it because I can. Yeah. I don't know. I've been really enjoying this game. Okay, there's my mod view window. And oh, I need my Xbox controller. Oh, and I have a little kitty sleeping by my feet. Uh-oh. It's my microphone. Bingo bongo. Why are you down by my tootsies and not up on your tree? I'm always worried that I'm gonna roll on you with my wheels when you sit down there. Or are you just staring at my croissants? That might be it. I made myself for breakfast 2 croissants with Nutella in them. I was able to get a pack of 12 croissants for half off. So instead of it being like $8 for a 12 pack, it was only $4 for a 12 pack. And I'm like, yes, I will buy those. Because my kids love them. They just like to eat the croissants straight from the package, just nom 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 nom. And they're baked in bakery, like we still have a Safeway in town. I don't know how many places still have a Safeway. A lot of them got bought out by like Freshco or something in BC, but we still have a Safeway. And the Safeway bakery is the best grocery store bakery in town, hands down. Did I not pick up? There we go. I'm like, where did my controller go? Controller is still not on yet. Warm yourself up. Eat a pie. The hell was I doing? Oh yeah, I was trying to find Pollywog. I'm like, I left off horribly lost at the end of the day last time. Yeah, no, they got, Coopers turned into save-ons. And I still say that I'm going to go to Cooper's, and that's because that was the Cooper's, but now it's the Save-Ons. And Save-Ons used to be overweighty. Overweighty, you know, overweighty, BC's very own food people. Because jingles live rent-free in my head. They do. I listen to a lot of radio. I did, and I still do. But it's been years now since overweighty changed up to, like, I don't know if they got bought out by or if they just rebranded as Save-On Foods. And then the Coopers got bought out and folded under the Save-On Foods. I think they're all still owned by Jim Patterson. I don't know. My mom grew up with the Pattersons as neighbors or something down at the coast. So she's just like, oh, Jimmy Patterson, I remember him. And his brothers or whatever. And I'm just like, oh my God, Mom. Rebranded, there we go. And then a couple of years back, and by a couple of years, I mean, I think this was just before the pandemic, a lot of the Safeways, and I can't remember how Safeway was structured because not all Safeways turned into Freshco, but a lot of them did. And I didn't pause again, so I'm slowly freezing. Damn it. Do I have any hot drinks? No. I just have some pies. Okay. My bag's full. My bags are full. Get out of my way, you little bug. Trying to figure out how did I get to Pollywogs? I know there was, I went somewhere. No. God damn it. I just got to go home and warm up, probably. I don't think I have an emergency. I do have a fire. Okay, maybe I will put down a fire when I get cold again. But yeah, so in in my old, in Kelowna, there used to be like 3 Safeways, and now there's like 1 Safeway and 2, like a Freshco or something. And in my current city, we only had like the 1 Safeway, and it stayed Safeway. It never changed to Freshco. And it still has the really good Safeway bakery. They always had such good bakery food. Oh my God, it's the middle of the night. You know what? This is gonna be a problem. I'm gonna make this. Put this in my pocket and also turn it on. Or maybe I'll... Okay. Add kindling. Put my little light. Okay, I'm warmed up. The middle of the heckin' night. I'm very lost. I just want to go to sleep. We will sleep until the morning. By Sobeys, there we go. Looking up here. On the subject of flying, hello, Abide. The guy who was getting threatened by airlines for putting a site together to help find cheap tickets. He put in the city you wanted to go, and it would find the best worst flight, etc. Like, isn't that just like, well, like Travelocity or somethingpedia or blah, blah, blah. There's like 10 million little things like that. Oh, is this the way? Did I find it? Pollywog. Pollywog. Please. Be this the right area. Be ye. Here you are. There you are, little Pollywog. Listen, I didn't tell your dad that I found you, but he still wants you to come home. He built you a nice little wooden house. He feels bad for being a jackass. Google Flights. Yeah, no, I am all about best deals. I am so, as a Canadian and as a British Columbian Canadian, I am so mad at our ever decreasing options for cellular and internet providers and their fucking prices. And I'm also getting sick of TELUS calling me and being like, hey, do you want to get a TELUS cell phone? And I'm like, no, I don't want a fucking TELUS cell phone. I already have a cheap fucking plan. I have 90 gigs of fucking data, unlimited calling across Canada, unlimited texting to all of North America, so I can text my American friends, and it's all for the wonderful price of like $50-something plus tax. You know, they're not gonna beat that. Like, I am sorry, they are not gonna beat that. That's with Virgin Mobile. And there's other ones, like in town here, my mom uses one called Wind Mobile, and she gets like a real skookum deal too. But like, you know, like she pays like $20 and she gets like 20 gigs of data and unlimited calling across Canada and unlimited texting across Canada. Oh, you have one from like Freedom Mobile? Yeah, like there's a few different plans, right? I think my mom gets like, it's $20 for her because like seniors deal or something, but it's like, you know. I think my mom has been making full use of seniors deals for forever because like she's in her 70s now. And seniors deals normally start when you're 55. Ooh, you get 45 gigs, nice. Yeah, my mom doesn't need like crazy amounts of data because she doesn't do a lot of browsing and things on her phone. It's really, I love watching my mom use her phone. She is so, in a lovely way, like, not like in a bad way, but in a, you know, she's 70 and has bad eyesight kind of way. So, and she's got a fucking iPhone. And I keep telling her, I'm like, you don't want an iPhone. It's like, it's smaller than my phone, my Android. What she wants is she should want a bigger phone that has, you know, the ability to have a big fucking font so that she doesn't have to like push her glasses at some weird angle, and like she'll do the thing where she holds her phone 1 inch from her face and lifts her glasses up because her bifocals just don't zoom in enough. She's like, oh my god, mom. And she'll be like trying to like find the right buttons, and it's all, I blame my big brother. He's the Apple guy in the family. He likes his Mac products. He's got the whole Apple ecosphere in his fucking facility, so he convinced my mom to get an AirBook and instead of a laptop, like a Windows laptop. And she's still trying to figure out how to use that thing because she was using Windows computers from like the 93, 95, somewhere in there, all the way until like 5 years ago. Like during the pandemic, I think is when she ended up getting a MacBook because her laptop died. And my brother found one for a deal. And she did like how portable and lightweight her MacBook is compared to her old Toshiba. But she doesn't know how to do anything in the operating system. Like it's always like and my mom's the kind of person who you can't show her how to do it. You have to stand there and slowly like be like, yep. So up in the top left there, yeah, that one, click that. Okay, and then you scroll down and we're looking for the icon that looks like this, and you have to walk her through it at her pace because that's how she learns. And I respect that, but it also, as a tech person who like I'm not great with Macintosh computers, but I know how to use them. Like I've done work on them. And so I'm just like, oh, it's just so much. Try to like walk her through things. Like I needed to print something off a USB stick, and she's like, okay, first off, how are we going to plug this? And she's like, okay, actually she has like, it's an AirBook, right? It has like no fucking plugins, so she has to have like a USB dock to plug in other peripherals. So she's like, plug it in there, and how do we find it? Where do we access it? How do we print it? And I'm just like, oh my god, I could have done it in like 10 seconds myself. I started off, I used both Windows and Macintosh computers because I'd use my older brother's computer and I'd use my mom's computer. Hey, you seem, what I was doing?
Oh yeah, I was doing one of these voices. Oh, you seem chipper. Things going well? I hope so. They're not great here.
Up, scrolling up here. You inherited a depreciated Cedars only bank account via your dad. That's free everything, no monthly fees. Your dad put your name on his account before he passed to help out, and then you just kept it. Dang. Mobility for good. Yeah, they do have, TELUS has a lot of actually pretty decent programs, and I think that's largely because it still gets a lot of funding from Canada. And I think it's because nowadays people just don't get landlines because you can do so much more. Like it's more affordable Because I know that, yeah, they had the internet for good. I know about that one because that's the stuff that I was mentioning to you. But yeah, no, actually, I think I remember hearing about the mobility. I didn't know that they had it already and that it was those prices. Because I got an email from Service BC, right? So as a person who is on disability income, I get regular updates from disability being like, hey, you can save money by using these programs that have been introduced. So I remember seeing an email about that. I didn't know it was already a thing. I knew that it was a thing. My brain kind of like sits there and goes like, I know about that because I've heard it. Not that I actually looked at the site or saw the prices. But that's good. That helps a lot right there. Like that would be very convenient.
It surprises me, you know, all these difficulties, troubles.
Oh, I forgot to tab back in. There we go. Oh, pardon. I'm a little wheezy today.
I'd still rather be here than there. Breaks me heart to say it, but it's the truth. Makes it sound like I hate Bufo, but I don't. I love them and they love me, and sometimes I'm not sure they like me. And it's their home, their rules. I'm always twisting myself into knots, keep me feeling like the smartest, the strongest, or the best. But the idea of supporting me just once was too much for them. Deep down, I think I always knew that. That's why I never tested it before. It hurts, you know, to find out parents' love for you is so fragile. It can be broken by the idea of a wooden house. Nah, fixing's not enough. How am I supposed to build something stronger? With somebody who won't build at all.
Well, it might not be as hard as it seems. Bufo wanted you to have this.
What? A key? Wood and stone? They made this for me? They made a space for me? Well, I don't know what to say. This feels like an apology. If I knew what an apology from Bufo would feel like. Well, thanks for bringing this to me.
Oh my gosh, look at that cute furniture. Little table and a little chairs. But rest.
Oh, that's a lot. I need to think. I'll see you later, mate.
Give Pollywog some time. All right. I'm gonna check my little map. My mind map. Okay. I'm gonna do that while I'm a minute. Stay by the fire for a second and then check my little map. Okay, so I came down from Cody's Pollywog. Maybe. Distinctly possible. Okay. I'm hungry, so let's eat pie, and I have a drink. I got some inventory space. Is this a rock? I think I have...
Hello.
What's going on here? Hello, Savin. Welcome in. Welcome in. Merci bien. Oh, this is a different page, and there's an option for cheaper internet for low-income families. Yeah, like, I knew about the low-income family internet, and I thought, because that one's been around for a little bit longer. There's also disability internet, which I think is a little bit better, but the same, like a same kind of pricing. Maybe the family internet's better. I don't know. But they've emails from the ministry. So I don't know when those programs started. I knew the disability internet had started a little while back, and the seniors internet was for that, because my mom qualified on the seniors internet. I think isn't that like the multimedia messaging, so you can send like picture messages and stuff, not just like straight text, because you have to have data. Oh, my self-serve. Oh yeah. I get a lot of messages in my self-serve, and I don't check them as often as I should. I just, I get the email being like, oh, you've got a message. And usually it's, your reporting period is open for Nimble, so he can report his incomes. And for me to go like, I earned, like, Twitch money. I'm contributing. It's not a lot. It's not a lot, but every little bit helps. I didn't bring any rocks with me. Damn it, I was gonna bury that mouse. I feel bad for that little frozen mouseicle sitting there. Rolling berries. I cannot break this yet. Is there something down here? Okay. Yeah, it's the same kind of deal where it's like, yeah, like I think I'm consistently with the subscriber base that I have, and the support that y'all give me. That, I mean, it nets me in Canadian dollars like between 100 and 150. Like I'm not gonna, you know, like I'm not gonna be shy about that because it's a huge help. Like every little bit helps. It lets me get like one or two games a month, and it supports a couple of stream subs that I do, and then the rest of it I use for like getting treats for me and the kids. You know, it lets me buy like McDonald's here and there, or like, you know, I can afford to splurge on a pack of popsicles and some other, you know, treats that I would probably not normally get when I'm watching my budget on groceries, because, you know,
Everything is so freaking expensive.
everything. It's so dumb. I do also like that, and this is tangentially related to anything else. I like that if I put down a campfire, it'll like sit there, and I can come back and put stuff into it. Okay, I think my pockets are getting pretty full. I don't have any more room for logs. Okay. And I'm getting a bit cold, so let's drink my beverage. Let's get my axe ready to fight this stupid bug. Man, that better axe just whoops ass. Thank you, I will take those nuts. Like, what nuts? These nuts. Why did I say that? Well, I guess I'll leave the better tinder sitting there, because when if I come back this way, I could utilize it on the fire. Wow, hey, it's a marzipan. You came in for the nuts, eh? We got acorns and hazelnuts, pine nuts, and beech nuts. And I'm just chopping things down, because if I leave these resources sitting there, I can pick them up later. This game is so cute. Super adorable. Gotta give Pollywog some time. Go tell Bufo that his little guy may or may not come home. I don't know. I don't have any room for elderberries. Let's just go home. I met, wait, there's a mailbox. Did the mailbox have something to say this time? Oh, shit. Oh, that's the stuff that I left outside that I dropped. I wonder if it came back to me because it's a quest item, or if it's because a certain amount of time has passed. And that's something I still haven't figured out. I know that stuff will stay on the ground for quite a while. Let's see. My old tools. Still kind of cheese that I made myself an extra axe by accident at one time. Let's see. Lumber. bug meat. Acorns. Now let's put these down here because then I can turn them into things like food. Some of those there. I'm gonna plant these. Oh, I'll put those over here. I'm gonna plant these. This here. More beech nuts over there. Berries. Logs. It's log. It's big, it's something, it's wood. It's log. It's better than bad, it's good. And stairs and I can't remember all the words to that at all. Okay, where's the regular stones? I needed like 20. There's two mice. There's two little squeakers left out in the cold that I gotta cover up. And I should turn some of these into planks. Turn some of those into more planks. No, I'm gonna turn some of those into planks, some of those into other things. Let me go downstairs. Hello, Auntie. How are you doing? Oh, I hadn't even noticed the daylight outside. It's been so long since I took a breath of the open air. Since I held a fresh bloom in my hand. Since I made my own tea. Oh, I wasn't raised to lie in bed all day or let my dear ones wait on me. Well, maybe there's something you could do here? I do enjoy a good project, and I miss my garden. Maybe there's something we could grow here. I'll need a few planter boxes, of course. Would you be willing to help me, child? Oh, of course. Oh, wonderful. Perhaps I can grow something for one of your teas. Nice! You can do little plant things. Hell yeah, I'll build planter boxes for Auntie if it helps her feel motivated and healthy. Everyone needs jobs to do. Plant the little yellow fella. Plant these guys over here. Do some watering. Really? None of those dropped seeds?
What a ripoff!
Okay, oh yeah, and I'll water you. I still appreciate that I don't have to fill up a watering can and run back or something. Okay, let's and this part of the inventory managing could be a lot smoother. Ah! Prawns. Nicking off the shells. Yeah, the shells are a part of them. They tape on the shells that they're still pretty naughty and they're stimming around. Hello, my beams! Oh yeah, you've got the words. Rolls downstairs, alone or pairs, and over your neighbor's dog. What's great for a snack and fits on your back? It's log, it's log, it's log. It's log. It's big, it's heavy, it's wood. It's log. It's better than bad, it's good. There we go. It's like what really bothers me. It's not bother. I wouldn't. That's probably too strong of a word. I really disliked the Ren and Stimpy cartoon for Ren and Stimpy. I really did not like Ren and Stimpy. I super did not like Ren and Stimpy. I am not old enough to have been an age to like Ren and Stimpy. My older brother fucking loved that show. My older brother loves all kinds of really bizarre bullshit because he's solid Gen X and those people are wild. They're wild. There was a wild fucking time for them growing up in like the 70s. Yes, Alphanar, you're just proving my point. Fucking Gen Xers, like I am an elder millennial, or an Xennial, like I'm not a Gen Xer. And I'm on the older side for a millennial. I'm in this weird spot where I was like, Too young for Ren and Stimpy, too old for Pokemon. I don't know. Oh, Invader Zim was like, that's top tier, but that's because like, Jonan Vasquez's art is all his comics. I loved his comics. I was a teenager. Those comics were great. I hit college when Invader Zim came out, and I was like, this is the best shit I've ever seen. There's some skits for the Mighty Boosh where I'm like, they're not too bad, but I also have what one would call a very strongly developed sense of secondhand embarrassment. So there's certain kinds of humor that my body, like, I have like a visceral fucking reaction to, and I'm like, I can't watch that. And there's a certain kinds of comedy where I'm like, if they're just, it's too cringe. It's too cringe for me. So a lot of the older, like younger Jack Black comedy things, like 89% of them I cannot stand. Same thing with Adam Sandler. A lot of the older like Will Ferrell things, like those movies, they're too much. But there's some where like they were just over the edge to be things that were pretty good. We didn't have cartoon. Well, I didn't have Cartoon Network in Canada. It was on. We had MTV. Kids in the Hall was great. Like SCTV stuff is great too. But also some of the skits, I still have that cringe reaction to. But the majority is humor that I think is fantastic. Like old Saturday Night Live or In Living Color. I'm old enough to remember In Living Color. Was Nickelodeon in the US, because as a Canadian, we didn't have a lot of the American cartoons unless they were on weird channels. So MTV was a channel that I had as a kid in the 80s and in the 90s. And on MTV, they had Ren and Stimpy, and they had, I think, a lot of the shows that are on Adult Swim, which is an American channel that we did not have in Canada. And on Showcase, late night and Showcase, they would show some of those too. Oh, Much Music played some Ren and Stimpy as well, because I know Much Music pulled a lot of their programming from MTV at the beginning and then things. But MTV's The Head and The Max. Was it The Max or just Max? MAXX. Those cartoons based on the comics. I loved those. And my older brother was like, well, if you like The Head, but you hate Ren and Stimpy. And I'm like, I think it was almost more the art style of Ren and Stimpy. But I liked a lot of the little cutaway bits in Ren and Stimpy. Like, I liked Log. I liked all these little things. Just like, I like a weird amount of, like, Dr. Steve Brule or whatever. That, trying to remember his name now. He does a bunch of... Max was late night on YTV. Maybe it was on late night on YTV, but I know it was on. I know the MTV's things were on there. But we also had a lot of really cool Canadian cartoons that did not show up in America almost ever. For some reason, your TV package came with Much Music, so you got really into Canadian alt rock. I loved Much Music. I have actual VHS tapes. I have like 3 of them in my mom's house. The extended tape, so like. They were the ones that you could record, and you could record it on a slower speed so you could record more stuff. So I have like 3 tapes that are like 6 hours each of all my favorite music videos from the fucking 90s, because I would autistically sit there. Like, now I know, like, you know, then I wouldn't be sitting there being like, this is an autistic thing. To me, it was just, I just really liked that music and I wanted to have those music videos. And, you know, you couldn't just like, you know, I would just tape music onto a cassette tape, or I would tape music videos onto a VHS tape. And there was a couple of really good shows on Much Music that I liked. I think one of them was called, I want to say like The Wedge or something, and it was like all like indie alt, like Canadian rock music. And it's the VJ for that was you're autistic, name every song. I'm autistic, I can't name names. But if you want to show, like, you know, I can recognize a thing and say where I saw it. Or if you want numbers, I can tell you a bunch of numbers. But I'm not going to because they're all like, you know, I don't want to dox myself. I can sing a lot of things. It's dumb. Like, I can't remember the name of a song, but as soon as I hear it, I can sing along with it. Or radio jingles. Fucking radio jingles. Commercials of all kinds. Ugh. I'm also old now too. It doesn't. It's like I'm 44. My brain. Yeah, I only got diagnosed a couple of years ago now. I had suspicions. I knew I was like. The beauty of getting a diagnosis is just confirming, basically, to me in my own brain to say, look, the reason why you had so much trouble for so many years with your interpersonal skills and feeling like I lived my entire life feeling like I missed out on an entire like section of education that would tell me how to deal with people, how to interact with people, how to have the right body language around people, how to read body language in people, how to pick up subtle fucking context cues in what people say by how they're moving their body and saying the words and the tone they're using and so on. And I've struggled together my own little like booklet of notes, basically, like this patchwork fucking thing full of stickets going, if someone says this, but they say it while having this expression on their face and this body language, then what they're actually saying is not the thing that they're saying, even though the thing that they're saying should just be the fucking thing they say. Like, I don't pick up, like, I hate sarcasm. Like, I think sarcastic humor is great, but if someone's just talking to me and they're being sarcastic about something, I really just don't know. And I used to just assume everyone was being sarcastic, and that didn't work great. And so then I pivoted to, I just take everything at face value. And I mean, that doesn't work that great either, but it has a higher degree of like, at least people know to expect from me that I'm not going to necessarily understand, and I will take them at face value. So if I'm like, hey, would you like a glass of water? And they're like, no, I'm like, okay, and I'll just walk off, and they'll be like, fuck, yeah, no, can you please get me a glass of water? I don't know why I said no, and I'll be like, yeah, okay. Or, you know, Nimel's really bad for it. Ugh, he's one of those kind of people where it's like, could you please get me a whatever? And he'll just be like, no. In, I think that voice, like, no, like, of course not. Why would I do that for you? Ha ha ha. And my brain will just be like, okay, he said no. And I'll go do it myself. And he's like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. I'll go. And I'll be like, well, I mean, you said no. And he's like, I didn't mean it though. And he's known me for over 20 years. Like, like he's incapable of not being sarcastic, and I'm incapable of understanding, and so I just take it at face value. It's catching up here. Yeah, reading body language would be a good skill. I had to like learn things by rote on that. Neurotypical people just kind of know those things. I didn't know that. All those neurotypicals just sort of doing things because that's what makes sense to their brains. But then expecting everyone to also be able to just do those things and not understanding that not everyone's brains understand. Ugh, brains. Brains. But yeah, being like late diagnosed as an adult with the autism and the ADHD and having that all make a lot of sense. Like doing my whole diagnostic process. Like so many little interviews and papers and questionnaires and doing papers with Nimel and my, you know, talking to my mom about things from my childhood and being like, it explains so much. Like that's why I was really happy to get a diagnosis, like not for any other reason necessarily than the fact that I now know that all these struggles I had a reason, that I'm not a failure. I'm actually very successful for someone facing the living, like the difficulties that I've had to overcome, I've done really well for myself. So you know, I've been learning to turn that around and be less ableist and less shitty to myself, and be like, you know, I'm not bad at these things. I'm actually really good. Like, you know, I do a really good job with having developed my interpersonal skills to the degree that they are at. Would it have been nicer if, you know, oh, y'all already, you beat me to it. Dang it, Zalfinar, you're so fast. Let's see, I think I can... Oh, a random spam bot showed up. So, and I had to stop mid-sentence to be like, I gotta go click on a button and moderate it. But then Zalafinari was like, ha, done and rewarded, etc. Okay, don't worry about that. I got the rocks in my pocket. Okay, I'm going to... I guess I'm just not gonna sleep tonight. I know exactly. Just on the ball. Let's see, let's make... So, I learned some new things. So this takes these kinds of wood and granite stones. And those kinds of wood. Okay. Well, let's make... I don't know, like 2 of those and 2 of those. Oh, this whole oak set is so cute. Okay, I'll make the fancy bed. And the little stool. And the little chair. And that leaves the table. Okay. I also just liked the wardrobes. I mean, that was kind of... Those are pretty. Make more birch planks, but some of the things require planks and some things require the wood, so I don't want to turn it all into planks. This is where I wish that I had a button where I could pick an amount of something to create and not just... Okay. Well, let's put the boards away. I have no grass left. Okay. Dang it, no. This is where I gotta... There, okay. Put those away. That there, and put this here. Oh. And these can go over here. And these can go on my bars. Actually, no, that one can go away. I think I go down for food still. Yeah, down for food still. Furniture, 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 furniture. Okay. Pick that up. Pick that up. No, I didn't want to pick that up. Oh well, I picked it up anyway. Okay, apparently I'm in the way. There we go. Flip it. We'll place the bed there. Another footstool. I want to move that. There's probably a little table I can get at some point. Flip. And old furniture. I still kind of want to keep the pine cupboard out. And I don't know if I need to... I need to check if I need to talk to Auntie, if I just need to put those down somewhere. And old furniture. Yeah, let's just stick the old furniture in the very bottom. Okay, take that. I'll do the same thing with the old clothes. To the bottom! My cute little outfit I came from the city with. This is like the first little warm outfit that I made that my auntie made me make. Okay, there's pie. Oh, whatever. I gotta put these all down, so I might as well do that. Right downstairs. Can I put these here? Pardon. Oh, hello, Warzy. Hello. How is the Warzy doing today? I queued up a bunch more stuff to make. I did upgrade my house enough, so I do need to bring the tailoring stuff back to my house. Well, my tailoring room, but I also need to like make more smaller rooms because I took the tailoring bonus to like get like double speed while I'm away if they're in individual rooms. But that's okay. I'm working on getting materials in eco. And I queued up things while I wasn't there. Oh, hello. Thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous. I appreciate you, whoever you are. Follows get you access to free sound effects, follower emotes on channel, and channel point redeems. I try to do a lot of stuff that doesn't cost anyone anything. We're tired. Mrs. Tired. Well, hello. Or Mr. Stirred. I don't know any words. I can't read. Mrs. Tired. I am also tired. Dear sweet child, these planter boxes, they're just perfect. Oh. You're such a generous young mouse, Mr. Tired. Ugh. As a mom, I am always tired. That is life. But that's why I have to nibble on my croissants some more. I have chocolate. I have Nutella-filled croissants that I toasted up, and I have tea. Moms is hard work. Salutes in chat to fellow mom. Such a generous young mouse, just like your mother. Well, anyway, I'm already full of ideas for what to plant. There are a few herbs in my guide that are just indispensable at this time of year. And flowers, too, of course. You know, I remember one night spent on a cliffside road. The wind was howling against the rock, and I just couldn't get to sleep, so I went for a walk.
Oh.
I found chamomile growing not 10 feet from my camp. Brewed it up, poured it out, took a few sips, and I went straight to sleep. That night, I got the best rest of the whole trip, and I learned something that served me well every day since. Trust the world around you to offer whatever it is you need, and trust yourself to find your way to it. It might sound daft, but it's seen me through good times and bad. Very possible. Yeah, I mean, very possible. But I don't care. I don't buy like really nice croissants. If I get a really nice one, I just eat it. Why, yes, it's an angry management, and I do some voices sometimes. I try for some of them.
Cinnamon roll.
Oh, yo. It's a little sweet pie. Let's see. I'm gonna make some things out of things. I was gonna make more of these, and these, and these. That's supposed to be a walk or a shout out. Is it just really slow? I think it's just really slow. Required to have hot chocolate with a good, like a really nice hot chocolate too, made with like real chocolate. Oh my god, there was a coffee shop that I used to go to. They don't exist anymore, but they used to make just a phenomenal hot chocolate. Like they would do the whole like steamed milk. Me human, me no rock. But yeah, they would make they served it in one of those big fuck you like soup cup mugs, which right there just wins me over. Any type of drink gets served in one of those giant FU mugs. And they would do all the hot steam, like they would steam the milk and melt the chocolate, so it was just real chocolate, and then they would top it with a chocolate whipped cream with chocolate shavings and a chocolate stick to stir it with. Oh right, ads. They're starting eventually. It sells me in 3 minutes, so we'll see. But best hot chocolate fucking ever. A chocolate, like just a stick of chocolate, like I'm trying to think of American units, like about 4 inches long and about a ½ inch wide. Like just a stick of fucking chocolate to stir it all in together. And I'm like, oh, it was just chocolate overload. It was like $8. It was like a real treat. But I mean, with that much chocolate, and it was so tasty. And they baked all their own stuff in shop too. So I could get like a fresh baked something tasty and then like a drink. And they're one of the many small local shops that, you know, that got did in by the pandemic. They just couldn't stay open, and they were a small business, so you know they weren't like one of the big chains that had like big chain money to fall back on, like business money. They were just like little mom and pop kind of shop. And they never opened back up, and the place that I think they sold the building they were in, which was such a nice little building. It had 3 stories to it. Like it was just this little. They basically had turned a house into a coffee shop. There was a basement that they had filled with like cozy, casual furniture that you could take your hot beverage and food and go downstairs and sit on a sofa and eat and whatever. And they always played like chill, like jazz type music and stuff. And they had the main floor, which was a little more bustling, had hard floors, had like the restaurant, had their cafe stuff. And then there was a little upstairs, like quite a small upstairs, but it had like chess tables and some other stuff, like so, like you know, just little. It was also quiet, and they played more classical. I think it was classical music usually on the radio upstairs, and then just like sort of like top 40 kind of chill, quiet stuff on the main floor. Like so, like if you depending on what kind of mood you were in and where you wanted to go, they had like a nice patio too. It was a really nice place. Oh, the pandemic really illustrated the old saying, the rich get richer. Yeah, so sad. So sad. Oop. Why everything sounds like a kettle coming to a boil. Let's make a couple of blueberry teas. I need more rowan berries. I need to remember to go get rowan berries. Oh yeah, can I turn any of those biscuits into pies? Not right now. Okay, so let's put the biscuits away. Actually, I'm gonna yeah, no, I'm gonna put the biscuits away. Maybe I'll make a little dresser for down here instead of the little basket. Okay, we'll do this down to where I had the foods. There we go. And it is almost morning time. My auntie wants me to find little herbs. Oh yeah, and I have these that were in my mailbox. I had left those on the ground in front of the squirrel, but I guess because they're quest items, they got sent back to me, maybe. I will have to, like, test that or something. See what I have. I have a lot of mushrooms, but not enough for mushroom soup. Yeah, I need... Okay, I can remedy this rather quickly because there's tons of chanterelles near my home. You might notice it sounds like something creaking next to you. Yeah, there's interesting sounds for sure. Oh, there we go. Ad break. I'm just going to be chopping mushrooms through the ads here and get up some more beech nuts. Phew. Nom nom. And I need to get some good chocolate, some like nice like 60%, 70% dark cocoa chocolate, like in a bar, like a baker's bar, to make my own hot chocolate from scratch. Because I have large latte cups and soup bowl mugs. And I have a unit that I got a while back that I use to heat milk to make lattes, like it froths and heats the milk. And it has a hot chocolate button, so I can fill it up to a certain amount to heat milk for hot chocolate. So I don't even have to put a pot on the stove. Don't even need to put a pot on the stove. Makes it a lot easier, so I should just do it. But I just lack the actual chocolate. And the reason I lack the actual chocolate is because every time I buy chocolate, like just straight up like a baker's bar of chocolate or something for baking with, I just kind of, you know, I kind of just eat it. Because I have no willpower when it comes to chocolate. I'll just be like, I'll just take a nibble and I'll grab like a square and I'll be like, oh, maybe just another little nibble and I'll grab a square. And the next thing you know, I don't have enough to do any baking with. And I'm like, oh, whoops. Whoopsie doodles. Ooh, this alternative Twitch player using doesn't get ad breaks. Hoo-hoo. Hot, 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 hot chocolate. Hello there, Rat King. Welcome in. I do see that you said the hi now that I looked up at the actual chat. How is it going? Welcome in. I am a mouse today. A little squeak squeaker. We're playing Winter Burrow. I've been playing this all week because it is too heckin' cute. Okay, I think I need to... I'm sorry, little beetles. Bam! Bam! You're taking you out. I need your meat. I need your meat to make food. Okay, to the loop that way. Let's take what I found home. And the ads are done. You eat unsweetened baker's chocolate? I do. I like any kind of chocolate, really. And I like the less sweet, the better. Like I much prefer an unsweetened or a semi-sweet to like an actual like milk chocolate that's got a bunch of sugar in it. Oops, I didn't want to pick that one up. Oh, damn it, I did it again. It's hard to tell what's selected sometimes. Okay. Okay, that's definitely this. Okay, there we go. Then I'm gonna make a little dresser for right here, and I'm gonna pick the little... Oh, I can't... Okay. We do one of these. So that's what we do. The wardrobe, maybe. Where's the storage? I'll make the wardrobe, because it's pretty.
I like cocoa.
And I can put the wardrobe over by the door. It'll like, come into the house and
I like cocoa.
and storage things. Oh, those are growing things now. I don't want to mess with that. Well, we'll do it anyway. There, I can walk into the house and I can drop off flies. And it's really silly is I find this be good. Also, Android don't I like that extra. I'll have to remember. Oh, well, I have to remember that because no one likes ads. Oh wait, no, this isn't old furniture. Can you please? Thank you. Okay. Up at the top. Put the wool here. I gotta make woolly fibers. I did not pick up any logs. Picked up a lot of heckin' elderberries, so I'm gonna make a bunch of elderberry tea. And I picked up a heckin' lot of chanterelles. And I meats and beech nuts. Okay. I'm gonna make a bunch of elderberry tea because that's just convenient and easy. I'm also gonna make a bunch of these. Actually, no. Go to craft all the mushroom stew. And so much elderberry tea. You know, I'll just craft all the elderberry tea because I can get so much of it. I can get a lot of it quite easily. Just by going and doing a lap of my house, really. Okay, so also for the squirrel, I need to find one more stash of common herbs for the squirrel. Let's see, I'll put these on the bar because I can keep this in reserve as an emergency beverage. And I'll just eat that pie right now. And it's still a goodly time of day. Okay, check my quests. Find one of Willow's tunnels. Okay, so do I need to go to Willow again? Or just find another one? Learn from Auntie, find rare herbs, pollywog some time. Okay, let's talk to Auntie again. Dear child, have I ever told you of the time I faced a magpie bird? I did. It was fully grown, too. I was enjoying a picnic with a few friends one afternoon in a clearing deep in the forest. Foolish, I know, but I suppose we thought the trees would give us cover. It wasn't long before the beast landed on top of us, all beaks and feathers. my friends ran for cover, but the damn thing put its talon right through my sandwich. And after I'd used the last of the raspberry jam. Luckily, I still had my butter knife on my paw, so I took a few swipes. Bloodthirsty brute wasn't expecting that. I sent it straight back into the sky, not before I took a feather or two. Well, that was when I was a young summer mouse, before the snow and ice. When a great many more of our neighbors were awake and above ground. One day they'll wake again. I only hope. I'm still here to greet them. Oh. Well, who are you most excited to see, Auntie? Oh, that's a tough question. Surely you aren't asking me to play favorites. There were so many folks about then. Hedgehogs, squirrels, moles, all of them lovely. But if I had to choose, there was one cheerful academic I was particularly fond of. A mole named Willow, if memory serves. I remember thinking they were cool. Older. But I'll have caught up to them by now. Moles are much longer lived than we mice. So I suppose we'll face old age together. That is, if I ever do see them again. Who knows where they are now?
Oh, they're in the field over there.
Oh, I can't stop thinking about my friend Willow. I wonder where they are now. Okay, well, no, that's all you're going to say about it. Then I know Willow. I found a mole hole, maybe over here. So maybe I go talk to Willow about that really quick. My memory serves. I can get over, you know, hustle this way and then hustle that way some more. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I love this right here with the reflection of the tree. And then I can pop into the little... Look at the little reflections. It's so pretty. Such a pretty game. Oops. Thought I picked that up, but I guess there's two of them. Never hurts to get a little bit of extra lumber. And to diggy dig. I'll probably get my upgraded pick if I go talk to Bufo again. Or did I get the recipe and I just haven't made it yet? That is also a distinct possibility. Hazelnuts. Legit, hazelnuts are so good. When I was a kid, we had hazelnut shrubs in the yard. And they are a bit of work to get because hazelnuts have a really prickly kind of skin over top of the nut. But once they've dried a little bit... Oh, that's not the... There. Once the hazelnut... you pick them up, you let their little casings dry, and then they're pretty easy to pop right out. Again, though, like you just want to have like gloves, or you only want to grab the very tippy top of the little sheath on the hazelnut. Because that part, there's like a little bit of green leafy piece that doesn't have any prickles, and then the bottom part around the actual nut has prickles, and you could just pop them open. Then you roast them up, or just eat them fresh. They're really tasty. Hello, Willow. You know my grandma, or no, my auntie. Yeah, I don't know the terminology. I just know the pieces. And they grow in little clusters, and Stellar's jays fucking love them, and Stellar's jays are complete jackhole birds. The ones that would be eating the hazelnuts in our yard, if they saw you underneath the hazelnut bushes, would come by and like snip the little bunches off, and they would fall on you. And getting hit in the head by a cluster of hazelnuts when they have like, when the little nut casings are covered in those stupid little hairs, kind of almost like fiberglass, like they're just so prickly. And they stick in your freaking hand like all these tiny little slivers. Paw by paw, mound by mound, carve away underground. Oh, I've cleared a Snowden tunnel. Oh, thank you, little mouse. As the great mole philosopher Stubtail used to say, you're only blind if you can't see good fortune. Why don't you come down here sometime? The tunnels are warm and dry. Dark. Not really fit for a mouse, though. Oh, how can I repay you? Oh, perhaps you'd like this. What is it? A rare berry. Ooh, can my auntie plant that? I found it near an old burrow way beyond white pillars. I think moles used to live there. Now it's overrun with these. Such a pretty color, but I haven't found a use for it. Perhaps someone who's roamed far and wide might know. A berry? I thank you, Mr. Willow Mole Man. All right, well, let's continue gathering. Oh, heck, of course my inventory is already full. You know, I'm gonna go fighting spiders soon, because I'm down in this part of the world. The top of the hill is always like a little toque to you. No. F you, buddy. Okay. What do I do? My pockets are kind of full. I will leave the oak wood because I'm here for birch logs. There we go. And I should get spider silk if I'm going to be down here. Ooh, a little medicinal tea. I don't really need that though. You know, I don't need these. I will take that. And then this way, I'm still trying to figure out how far I can go. What do you mean? My inventory is full. What was I trying to pick up? Scraggly hazelnut shrubs. Oh, did I have a note for how this goes? Kiss the mole. I've been down here. I don't think I have. No, friggin'. Yeah. No. 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 Ugh. No. 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 Shit. Fuck. Shit. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh, thank Christ. Thank you for giving me a bit of a stun with that stupid... with that axe, with my high tier axe. I thought I was a goner. Okay. Yeah, lots of beech wood pretty easily. I want to keep the rolling berries. I can get acorns pretty easy. Okay. Of course. Okay, well, I'll come back to that in the future. I was explorating. I'll catch up on chat here. Sorry if I'm a little shy of my show. Macadamia nuts are so good. Must battle rage. Yeah, just panic. Just I do a lot of just panic buttons. That seems to help me out. Oh, what a snuggy little bed. That's a cute one too. I do like just the whole look of the oak set though. Ooh, and there's another spot I can chop through. Oh, what's this? Well, that looks strange. Made of metal? It looks like some sort of helmet. It's ancient. The shape reminds me of a mole. Huh, with like a little eyeglasses on it. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna make a little mark here. Mole hat? Question mark? On my map. I remember this was the if this is actually I didn't want to hit that button. I'm wasting my mushroom stew. Okay. Mole battle helmet. It looks like a science hat to me. Okay, it's got that look to me like it's like a prospecting. Ah, god damn it. No. You don't get to aggro on me and oh shit fuck. Oh shit fuck. There's two of them. Oh, and it's nighttime. Oh god. Ah, jeez, oh nuts, oh jeez, oh nuts. Ah, where the hell am I? Oh, there's another spider up there. Okay. I had to go back over and then up. Okay, there's my little mousy footprints. Tea. This is why I have a bunch of tea. I'm gonna get ate by an owl at this rate. Jesus. Just keep running, little mouse. Pick up the berries. And pick up the pace. We'll be fine. Drink more tea. I don't think I have any kindling. Yeah, I don't have any room for those. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Wait, shoot, okay. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, too far over. There we go. Jeepers, beeper. This is just faster. Keeping those rocks in my pocket. Gotta make more planks out of those. Rowan berries, berry for my auntie. Bug for cooking, spider for cooking. Then I can make soupy stuff. I'll put that there for now. Mushrooms go into storage. Hazelnuts go into storage. Herbs are a quest item. Where do I have the heals? Oh yeah, they're down here. And it's like low quality heals, mid quality heals. Hey Auntie, I know it's the middle of the freaking night, but guess what? I found you a cool berry. Oh, I meant to ask if you saw the sunset yesterday. Sorry, side reading. It was lovely, and such unusual colors. I've seen stranger skies, but none quite as beautiful as that. Stranger skies? How strange? Oh, the strangest by far has to be the party sky. Oh, you would have loved it. It was night, just as dark as always, but there were streamers scattered across the stars. Yes, red and green streamers fluttering in the breeze. I thought they might be made of lights. They were celebrating, of course. Well, we all were. Oh, what were you celebrating? Oh, it was the most special of occasions. The night you were born, strange little mouseling you were. It's the strange things in life that are the most important. I was given something strange recently. A berry. A strange berry. May I see it? Did you get this from a mole by any chance? A mole in colorful clothes? Oh, that's the one. Oh, my old friend Willow. I was sure they'd moved away forever. May I have that berry? I have an idea on how to use it. Oh, an idea? What idea? Oh, that's for me to know. And for you to sniff out. Go downstairs and plant this mushroom and water the other mushrooms. I have a lot of those. I'm just going to eat it. I'm hoping that there'll be a way to get more, to make seeds or something would be nice. $19, $16, $14, $12. Yeah, let's keep that. No, we can't make a flint pick yet. That's okay. Okay. Storage cupboard. Okay, let's go upstairs and we'll sleep till the morning on my cute little bed. It's so cute. Such a nice little bed. Beddy bed bed. Okie dokie. Pockets are relatively full. Belly is relatively full. Little plants growing. Can I make any more mushroom stew? No, I need garlic mushrooms and the whatever the red ones are. Shrimp mushrooms. I have lots of things. Okay, so we gotta go search in the pine forest for that last batch of herbs. So let's go talk to Bufo and head to the pine forest and look for those stashes. Doing a quick little look for piles to dig up. I don't see any nearby. There's always one in front of Auntie's, though. Oh, her poor house just got smushed in by that owl. It is so foggy. Never have too much woolly fur. That's the way south, I think, over there. Don't need to worry about that right now, though. I need more garlic, mushrooms. I think there's usually some up here, maybe. A lot of oak wood, pebble rocks, and bugs. I don't really get any more pebbles right now, I don't think. I will deal with this sucker. Knock back! Knock back! Knock back! Ooh, there's a spot I can dig. What? Me bags is full already. I don't need you. There we go. Did I have a note on this going somewhere? I don't remember this going somewhere. Does this just go straight into the pine forest? Probably just go straight into the pine forest in some weird spot. I think this was a shortcut that I found before. Never mind, I remember. Ah, no space. I can break these now. Oh, also, I can... Oh, pebbles anyway. Do I not have some of that in my backpack? Oh, I guess not. Okay, well... There's a backpack there, and I can't get it. Ah! Oh, Jesus Christ. That startled me. Ouch. Back off. Ouch. Ah, heck and heck. Oh yeah, that's the spooky rock. Bug meat, but I'm not gonna carry it. I am just gonna try to find all the little nooks and crannies because I'm looking for one last patch of herbs in a stash. Oh my goodness. Lives to live this life all over again. Oh my goodness, my beams. Just busting on in with the walk-in. Oh. Ouch. They keep getting acorns. Damn it. Defeated the purpose. I don't see anything over here. I think that's where one of the stashes was, but I think I got that one already. And this, I think, is where a weird... Yeah, this is where the skull was. Where am I? And where do I go from here? Food. I don't want anything to go to waste. This is what I drop these for now because I don't need those, but I want the blueberries. I came through here before, right? Ouch. Ah, friggin'. Whatever. Oh, herbs. I can take those. I can't take that. Okay, so I have enough herbs now, I think, that I can go back to the squirrel. Can I go this way? What's over this way? Oh, God. Oh, no. It was already foggy, and then it turned all snowy. I think to get to the squirrel, I gotta go kind of up and kind of to the right. Like if has the chrono trigger, or has the chrono trigger, but you about to finish Earthbound. Do you know what game y'all are gonna try to do next after Earthbound? Like, are you gonna do one of the Final Fantasy games, or something else? Or something strange or different? I'm just curious if Will has any kind of a plan that you know of. Hello, my squirrely friend. You can sip it straight, or you can mix a special blend. Drink it with a stranger, or enjoy it with a friend. Oh, hello, friend. Want something special for me? Here you go. Oh, I'm at a loss for words, and not because I forgot them this time. I promised you a special brew, and one thing I remember about old Gnawtusk, they always keep the promises. Now sit back and enjoy the show. Ooh, discover something new. I can make the healing things now. Awesome. Special brew of my own concocting. Should put some fluff on that wiry tail. Back in the huddle, this stuff was good as gold. Jesus fucking Christ, Nibble. Hello. Why did you do that to me? I guess Nibble came home early. I know he wasn't feeling super great. I've been streaming. Jesus. You can't tell me you told me if you didn't come into chat and tell me. I don't know if we have any Ichiban. Yeah, but I wasn't going to spend $1.50 on a pack of fucking good Ichiban. I just have like the Mr. Noodles. I got you a can of beef vegetable soup. Yeah. Well, we'll see what I can do for you. Maybe I'll order in some Ichiban or some ramen or something. Or udon. I'll figure something out. Ooh, I've cup noodle too. Nimble. Nimble just came home. Nimble is my husbando. My partner in crime. See here, not us. Truth is, the other squirrels didn't even care much for my hobbies, even back when I was a kid. Once my memory slipped and I stopped pulling my weight, I suppose that was it. After all, what use is a squirrel who can't find their acorns? But you know what, friend? I'm still plenty useful, even if my memory ain't as sharp. Letting someone loose like that from the only home they've known. Well, I suppose that's a plenty awful thing to do to someone. You've done the most for me, friend. I feel like myself again, best I can recall. You stop in now and then if you need a spot to sit and warm your snout. You have a hot mug of my tastiest brew waiting for you. Okay, well, it's cold and snowy. It's getting late. Nothing mends faster than kettle with a... Well, howdy, bud. Pour me a mug. My favorite words. Big mug for a little mouse coming right up. You know, ever since you started helping out, I've been feeling more and more like my old self. At least best I can remember. Maybe I feel like someone new? Well, whoever I turned out to be feels good. Feels right. Suppose I felt wrong for so long I've forgotten what it feels like. Suppose I'll forget the bad feelings too. Suppose that's how it works. A lot of supposing here. Oh, look at me trailing off like a kid without whiskers. Right now I'm sipping good tea with a fine friend and that's all I could ask for. Anywho, I reckon you've got plenty to attend to on account of winter and all that. I know I do. Stop it again soon, friend. Keep the kettle on for you. Okay. Well... Now I can go south from here. But also there's goods to collect. Oh, don't have any room. Do I have any room for more of those mushrooms? No, I've got 20 already. Not much point in chopping down a mushroom I can't carry. Oh, where did Bufo go? Oh, you're over here now. Oh, hey. Bufo didn't need to find words to explain how they felt. It was carved hollow in that old tree branch. For the first time, Pollywog came home and found the space to be themselves. To let Bufo see them. After everything Bufo and Pollywog had said, in the end, their actions meant so much more. Aw. I'm glad you came back, Taddler. I'm glad you felt like you could come back. You told me what you wanted and I made you feel small for it. I'm sorry, Pollywog. I thank you. Thank you for this beautiful...
Thank you for this beautiful home. Thank you for trying to fix things.
Would you like to stay?
Oh, I'd like to try. Little Mouse told me you hollowed this thing out yourself.
Oh, the kid helped, didn't she, Mouseling? Reckon I owe him a beetle pie or two.
I know we'll be baking those.
Spare a tadpole's talent for a hopeless old toad. Yay, I can make the new pickaxe. Hello, Pollywog.
Well, thank you for helping me fix things.
Yeah. You and your daddler. In your new little wood house. I like how over here the wind's not so strong. The dumping snow still, but like cozy snow. I like that cozy snow where it's like if the wind's not strong and it's just below freezing, it still feels quite lovely. If I can grab some mushrooms before heading home. My blackberries. Okay, no more room for blackberries and or sticks. I don't know which one. Cut through here. Anything cool? I bet this is something though. It's like a flower. I know my auntie was talking about herbs, so I probably will have to come back here for that. That is very likely. Like that sets my gamer sense a tingling. Garlic mushrooms, where are you? Ah, nuts. They're all over there, but it's getting too late. Getting far too late. I probably have no room for blackberries. That's what it was, right? Yeah, no blackberries. Nope. Nope. I thought maybe that was a mushroom bit that I had missed. Oh, it's so hard to see anything. Listen, Mousy Mouse, I know you're cold. Just keep running. You'll be home soon. I don't want to use up my last really good food. Phew. Put some things away while I warm up. I did not find the mouse I wanted to bury. Let's see. Blueberry. Oh, blueberries. There we go. Acorns. Hazelnut. Pine nuts. Bug meat. Blackberries. Even more of the brittle gills. Little dash of herbs. This here for now. Make a bunch of those, and I can put my sticks in here. Okay. I can make a new pickaxe, so that's what I should do. Flint pickaxe, I have all the parts already. Which is muy excelente, or however they said, I don't know. It's très bien. That birch bed. I just like the, I don't know, the floral pattern on those. I don't really have a lot of any of the wood. Can make Some jams, maybe? No, I don't have elderberries right now. I can make some of this kind of jam, though. And let me check if I have to have the rowan berries to make the pie. I do. So I can make one. I can make one. I'll just make all of the different... cookies. I'll take the mushrooms downstairs and plant them. Hello, kitten. Ow, don't bite my toes. What the hell? Ah! Oh. Oh my god. Swear to god. This kitten just gets feisty sometimes. Comes out of nowhere and just starts like attacking my feet. I'm like, what the hell? Oh my god, the worst? Oh no, Raven! You restarted your game because you had to delete a file. Oh no. Was that to try to fix the achievements? I think you mentioned, was it you who mentioned that you were having problems with the achievements? I'm suddenly not sure. Oh no! God, that's great. Had a kitten who would leap on your leg, limbs sprawled out like an alien facehugger when you got up to go to the washroom in the middle of the night. Yeah, this guy, the biggest things that he'll do is my smallest kid. He will come sprinting into the room wherever my little kiddo is and like tackle leap at his freaking back or his head, or he'll try to trip up the other kid's legs. And then he just runs off after, especially if he's successful. Or if they're lying on their bed, he'll jump up and try to like just like eat their legs. Like he doesn't bite really hard. Like he doesn't bite hard enough to break the skin or anything. So he's playing. He's definitely playing. But he's playing rowdy with the twins. And part of it's their fault. I keep telling them that when he does something rowdy, instead of like screaming and running and being rowdy as well, they need to be like calmly push them away, like gently be like firm and be like no if they don't like that. Because if they're just like no and they make it boring, he'll run off to play with something else because he's a kitten. But if they run around and shriek and make a bunch of noise, he's going to get hyped up even more, and then it becomes like just trying to calm down three small people, animals, whatever. I mean, children I basically consider just small animals at this point. They're such fucking feral. Oh, I can swap this for this, put that in there. Yeah, I'm a mom to twins. I have twin 6-year-olds who are almost 7. 2 little dudes, and they are feisty. They're fraternal twins, not identical. They do look very similar, but not more similar than like 2 brothers who have the same parents would probably look anyway. It's just that they are also the same age. So it's like one of those things where like if you have like 2 kids that are a couple of years apart, but you look at pictures of like one of them when they're 6 and the other one when they're 6, and you're like, wow, they look so similar. My twins are kind of like that. And it doesn't help that they like a lot of the same stuff, so if I get one of them like a particular kind of shirt, the other one wants to have the same kind of thing. So I think it's funny, I can dress them up in like the same clothes, but one's just smaller than the other. And that's just the way they've always been. One of my twins, we had a complicated time having the twins. One of them was having some health issues and was not growing the way he should have been. He did not bake as efficiently as his brother did when they were in utero. But all the important parts on him grew enough. And he had to spend like a month in the NICU, but that was just for eating and sleeping, basically. They just had to monitor his situation and make sure he was getting enough calories and sleeping enough. He was basically not allowed to do anything more than wake up briefly to be fed and then go back to sleep. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, Raven. I also don't hate the idea of, like, I could always start, like, if I had to start over, I would do it after I finished getting what I can. I'm not super concerned about the achievements. How early on did I know? I knew from the very beginning because it was entirely a fluke. Nimble and I had been trying for a couple of years to have kids, and we were just, letting nature take its course, and nothing, we just hadn't had any luck. So we started going through the health checks to be like, okay, is everything coming along the way it's supposed to be? Is there anything that we need to be doing different? So our doctors had sent us for like a bunch of checkups to make sure things were good. And I have something called PCOS, which is polycystic ovaries. So like my ovaries get extra little cysts on them. They're benign and they just sort of like exist, but they make it so that my ovulation isn't as regular as like a person who doesn't have that. And it can be a real detriment to whether or not someone is able to make enough eggs consistently to be successful in getting pregnant. So my doctor was checking on that to see if they were really bad and whether they'd have to do anything, or whether I'd have to take treatments, because like not necessarily IVF treatments, but like some similar stuff that like soups, like, you get like basically hormone shots to like soup up like your production of things to see if that would help, etc. Health things. And that comes from being who I am, and like, like PCOS is the thing I didn't even know I had until I was a bit older, and I probably have always had. But I also know a few other people with PCOS who have successfully had multiple pregnancies, and so I had pretty high hopes that things would be okay if we just figured out what we needed to do. And while I was getting an ultrasound to check my ovaries, the ultrasound technician was all like, huh, and like did a bunch more checks, and then was like, huh, and I'm like, is everything okay? And she's like, well, you'll have to talk to your family doctor about the results and everything, but everything's fine. And I'm like, oh, okay. And she sent, they sent the results up to my family doctor, and I'm in the middle of work, and my family doctor calls me and goes, so when's the last time you took a pregnancy test? And I'm like, oh, I haven't had one because, we haven't had any luck. I haven't missed a period or whatever. And he's like, well, when's the last time you had a period? And I'm like, not about this long ago. And with PCOS, I have really irregular menstrual cycles. So like being like 1 or 2 weeks late, like my cycle was normally like 30 to 40 days, and then I would have my period. And that's because of the PCOS. So I was like, well, I'm not later than normal. He's like, okay, well, go take a pregnancy test and call me back. And I'm like, okay. And so I tell my coworkers, I'm like, my doctor wants you to go take a pregnancy test. And they're all like, go do that. Take your lunch early. And I'm like, okay. So I took off for my lunch, took the test, was like, oh, it says positive. Call my family doctor back and go, it says positive. My family doctor's like, oh, then these results all make total sense. Congratulations. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, you're pregnant. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, you're probably around 5 weeks on. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, I'll schedule you for a follow-up ultrasound in another couple of weeks, and they'll confirm it. But what they found was on the ultrasound, and he's like, and guess what? They'll confirm it, but it looks like twins. Two little beanies were found on my ultrasound scan. And I was all like, well, what the fuck? So all that work we were putting in to like see if we were having problems, I ended up pregnant anyway. And I'm like, okay, well, there we go. Life. So I knew from like right in the very beginning. Hello, sentient scissors. Welcome in. Have a good lurk. Don't let the Canadian geese find you. We'll keep your secret safe. Yeah, so that's like, I knew from like way in the very beginning, and then I had like in Canada I can get, I had regular follow-ups and things, and none of that costs me anything. So I have like ultrasounds like every like however many weeks up till 18 or 20 18 or 20 something weeks. 18 weeks. I had like them every bit. It's twins, finger on monkey paw curls. And then at 18 weeks, when I went in for the check, they do they look at the development of the twin, like of your baby at around 18 weeks, and they look for certain developmental things that the fetus should have to help rule out, and they do like a blood test and stuff to help rule out certain developmental and like physical things that can happen to like a fetus that might mean that it's not going to make it, because it's nicer to know if the fetus won't make it before it gets too far along, like because you have more options and treatments and things depending on what's going on. And so while the twins looked healthy, but the ultrasound technician was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," and I'm like, "Why are you saying sorry to me?" And like, talk to my family doctor, and the doctor was like, my obstetrician, my OB, was like, "There's some sussy kind of things on here. I'm going to schedule you in for Children's Hospital." So I get down to Children's Hospital and they do some scans, and they're like, "Okay, well, it looks like, both your fetuses are fine, but one of them is much smaller than we expect for this set of development." So from 18 weeks to 28 weeks, I was leaving my hometown and going a 5-hour car ride to the Children's Hospital for scans to check the progress of the development of the small twin. Because the other twin was developing nice and normal and getting nice and fat and growing healthily. And the other one was just so small, and they were just not sure why he was so small. I mean, at the time they were like, he, she, it, we didn't know. I didn't have them checked. I just wanted it to be a surprise. I like surprises. Oh, there's the ads. Is there anything else I can make right now? And then, yeah, after 28 weeks, things were still going okay, and basically we made a arrangement with the hospital to be like, if anything sketch is going on, like if the small twin was like stopped growing or showed any signs of like struggling, like distress, that we would immediately have like an emergency C-section and pop those babies out and stick them in incubators. And starting from 28 weeks is when we decided that would be 28 weeks, and then after was kind of just waiting. Because at 28 weeks is kind of like the best odds for an early baby. Between 22 and 28 weeks, it can be really sketch. There can be a lot of developmental health problems. There can be a lot of other things, but after 28 weeks, they're pretty well baked, and they just need to be on like breathing machines and things like that. But they have higher survival rates after 28 weeks. So I was like, well, if we have to pop them out, then that's when we would do it, because I didn't want to risk the healthy twin. That's a real problem. They're like, well, if something goes wrong with the unhealthy twin, how does that impact the healthy twin? Twin pregnancies are fucking terrifying. Multiples of any sort are terrifying. And so then I just lived in Ronald McDonald House from 28 weeks to 36 weeks. When finally I went into labor at 36 weeks, and they were like, okay, well, the babies have decided they want to come. They held out for as long as they could. It kept growing. The little one was growing slow, but it was still growing. And I had the twins, and the healthy one was 36 weeks as a twin, and he was 7 fucking pounds. And his little bro was like 3.2 pounds or something. So he got stuck in an incubator, but he didn't need, he had no heart problems, no lung problems. He was just incredibly small. Very skinny. And they would not let him come out of the hospital until he made it to 5 pounds. So it took him just over a month in the NICU to grow big enough that they felt comfortable with him going home and continuing, you know, just being fed a whole bunch and sleeping a whole bunch, as babies do anyway. And we had some concerns about like developmental delays, but from what we could figure out, like, you know, having the twins, how they've been growing, you know, intellectually they're fine. The little guy has some like health things going on, but they're not like huge. Like, he's a little more prone to getting sick, but I mean, honestly, I was about the same amount of prone to getting sick as he is. So I think he's just got my constitution. So I don't think that's, you know, it's not the worst thing in the world. We just have to watch for things like asthma and allergies and whatever that run in my family. Nimmel's family's a lot more, they're a lot hardier folks. So like the other twin seems to take after him, and the other twin is just huge. So one of them was super tiny and was in like the first percentile for size for his age, and the other one was in the 99th percentile for size for his age. So I'm buying clothes for like a kid 2 years older for my big twin, and for like 1 year younger for like my small twin, and it's like the twins get each, you know, like the little guy gets his brother's hand-me-downs a lot because his brother outgrows stuff before it even really gets used. But you know, I also have to like pepper in enough brand new stuff because I don't want to only give him hand-me-downs, because he basically gets treated like a younger sibling even though he's the same freaking age. They were even delivered in the same minute, so I can on paper be like, no, they're the same age down to like the minute. So if one of them wants to be like, which one's older? Like, I know who was popped out first, but that doesn't matter because they were popped out in the same minute. And I don't know down to the second how long it was, but you know. I had a really amazing team at Children's Hospital, like the Women's and Children's Hospital in Vancouver, BC. And yeah, like they're around 5 hours away from where I live. So we had to like stay there. That's the part that sucked the most, was just staying at Ronald McDonald House, because it, you know, these small little rooms, not very much space, and being there for so long. But the people there were really amazing, very supportive, kind human beings, and they get a lot of support for you know, to help families stay with their sick kids. I met a few other ladies who were pregnant with kids having different things that they were concerned about. The one lady, it was really funny, like she had like 4 kids already. So on the weekends, her husband, like she had the youngest with her still, and on the weekends her husband would show up with the three school-aged kids, and you would just see like this whole family like rolling her around in her wheelchair because she was on like very strict bed rest. She was not allowed to like walk around. You know, she had to stay stay lying down or stay seated. Seated. But it was just funny because like the kids would hop on the sides of her wheelchair and her husband would push it. So she would have one kid on her lap, and like one kid would be walking and the other 2 would be like on the chair. They're just pushing her through the hallways. And she was super nice. Like she had her kiddo, like I think just before I went in and had mine. And she had a really healthy, I think for her it was the baby was so big. So she had like a huge kid, like a 10-pound baby or something. Oh, what a day. I fixed up the tent real good. The tent pole isn't going anywhere now. It's tied all proper. I've been thinking, my old pine step hasn't been the easiest to live with, but I do miss him. Seems likely now that something's happened to him, doesn't it? Well, we talked about it being a possibility, but not knowing is frayed string threatening to unravel the whole sweater. Think you could do me a favor and look one last time. I know you've searched high and low already, but there's a chance they went to Shadow Pines. Let me see, what would you need to make the journey? How about something warm, or for tough terrain? Ooh, I could knit you something, huh? But I haven't touched my needles in ages. I guess I could jog my memory, but you don't have time to wait around for that. Why no? Yes, these'll do. Take them, please. A little boots recipe. Oh, those are so cute. Cute little booty boots. And then you want me to go see if I can find any signs of dear old pine sap. Dear old pine sap. Let me go whoop up some more wool. I love this game so much. It is such a cute game. It's so cozy. And it's also got like these little like these sad moments. These are looking quite lovely. Ooh. Ooh, I can harvest. Oh. Ah, and they make little bundles of herbs. Oh. I think I probably put that one too close to, Why don't I move it a little bit? Nah, I'll leave it. It's fine. Kitten, don't attack my chair. Well, I mean, Kitten, do whatever you feel like, because you're not going to listen to me, because you're a cat. But it would be nice. Beech nuts. Beech nut cookies. Berries. Mushroom. No, mushrooms are down. And put that over here. And we'll go up. The kitten you mentioned earlier is now 2 years old and still acts like a crazy kid. Yeah, I think it takes a while before cats will really chill out. Like I figure like until they're around 5, they tend to act like silly kittens. Because they're still young. They're still just little babies. Okay, let's sit down in the cozy chair. Cozy little moss chair. Let's make some of this. Let's make all of these. And let's take a quick look and see what I require for the new shoes. Awesome. Ooh, plus 15 movement speed and cold resist. Compared to just movement speed. Nice. Okay. Equip our new beautiful booties. Oh, look at my fuzzy, warm little toes. I'm snug as a bug. Okay, let's put the woolies in here and the shoes way the F at the bottom. Oh, no, at the bottom. There we go. Leave those alone. Aw, you got a little friend who's 5 months old and they're enjoying playing together. Nice. My cats, I'm slowly working on introducing them to each other. The kitten was quite small and my old cat is quite grumpy. But we are now at the point where I'm just sort of letting them figure it out. I just keep their nails trimmed so they're not sharp, so if the old one takes a swat at the young one, that she's not going to do any lasting damage. And so far they haven't had any kind of a full-up tussle, but they have definitely, like, you know, Cordy has definitely chased Bingo. Generally, like, he comes down the stairs and she just chases him back up the stairs, and then she goes back downstairs, and I think she's just like, stay the fuck away from my space. And he's just curious, and he's all like, huh? And it's really funny, because after she chases him upstairs a couple times, he'll, like, be on the stairwell, and if anyone walks around the corner, he'll be in immediate, like, puff sideways, like, war dance pose, and then he'll realize that it's just us, and he'll be, like, scrabble around, like, he's like, oh no, they saw me being silly, and then he'll, like, unfluff and just sit there and be like, hello, hello, hello. I tried to dive bomb the chunky old void, didn't even notice until she ran to his back. Nice. Yes, my old cat is a little, she's an old void, and we have the orange boy. Little baby. Collect fine woolen hood. Aw. You got anything new to say to me, Auntie? Oh, little one, you're home. You'd never guess who popped by earlier today. Did the mole visit you? Oh no, not us. The burrow brimmed with the scent of freshly brewed tea and the harmony of blossoming friendships. Tusk was just telling me how winter is progressing. Still plenty out there to uncover. Look, they brought us some seeds. I can't wait to get them into the planters and see what sprouts up. It's lovely to have a chat with Tusk. They always bring the best tea. Not every day I meet someone so knowledgeable about flora and fauna in our region. Just a tip, don't spend materials crafting the silk hat. Oh. Ooh, even more little cute furniture. Very cozy. Very cozy. Maybe we'll make a new sofa. I think that was something I unlocked. Pine stool. Nice table. A little bit more grass for that. Okay. Ow, kitten, stop it. Oh. I'm busting it out of nowhere. Attack my leg. I think all the sets, everything about this game is so cute, and I love it. Okay. Water. Water. Harvest. Went too far. Ow, kitten, holy crap. Okay. Settled in. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of partial to the birch, but I like the oak set. Like, I like the light colors on the birch, and this is such a pretty little bed with that fine like weaving on the headboard and like the little details on the like the painting on the sides. So that's part of what I like about the oak set, is that it's got the cute little cushions and like nice contrasting colors. And the birch looks very beachy, like it's on like you're out for a nice little summer set. Rolling berry pie. Let's make one of those. One, two. Stop a kitten. 3. And I can make like 3 of these, 2 of these, 2 of those. Okay, that's still fine. That's good. I have some drinks still. And scrolling down. There. Okay. It's pretty late. Let's go to bed. We'll wake up. We'll go do things. Stop it, kitten. Come on. Okay. Downstairs. Let's water our mushroom seeds. Oh. Yeah, I'll leave them. I don't want to deal with its inventory. Come upstairs. Thank you. Okay, now I have a new pickaxe. There's a couple of areas that I wanted to try to get into. Let's see if I can remember where they are. Let's just do a full lap of this area first. Looking for those flint rock. Starting over now that you finished the story. Oh, you like starting over now that you finished the story. Now you can do a more full explore and craft run. That's fair. I kind of like it. I kind of like replaying games like this because you kind of have a better idea of where... You know what to expect, where things are, how to get them more efficiently, get the things that you want to get. Okay, don't see any flint rock. The problem is I just can't remember if there was anything in this area or if it was all like over by like Pollywog or like by like Bufo and Pollywogs or up in the Pine Forest or... But I want to make sure, so that's why I'm doing the lap. I should also collect more grass, because I need grass fibers and grass ropes for things. Grass. Okay, let's head over to across the bridge. There's definitely some spots over that way. I'm not going to carry those with me the whole way. Drop. Okay. Yeah, you don't like the mistake of crafting things you get from the story that way. As there's no disassembly of items. 100% agree with that. Also, you know, I'll know the buttons better so I won't accidentally make stuff that I don't need. Ah, a little chilly. You know, we're a little bit chilly enough that I'm gonna grab this. And these. Oh, back off. Whee, let's warm up. Okay, so I know for sure that there was something up this way in the flint rock. Now I remember where. I mean, it might just be flint rock itself. Wow. Heck you! My inventory is full. Okay, drink that. Gotta warm up a little anyway. not really anything else over there. Sorry, let's catch up on chat here. Over there. No disassemble.
No, disassemble.
They suggested it. Yeah, having something out of that thing. In your case, Johnny 5. Johnny 5 is alive. Hey, you back off. This is my croissant, not your croissant. You don't eat people food. Back off.
Joey doesn't share food.
Especially not a croissant with chocolate on it. Like, that's hella no. I heard heard a rustle on the table beside me, and I quickly turned and I'm like, oh, this little brat. Why don't you just go to sleep, Bingo? Have a nap. It's nap time for you. Normally you're passed out around this time of day. Or is it because your cat toy went underneath my chair? Did it go underneath my chair? Is it gonna go over there? Distracted. Bingo did nothing. Free Bingo! Khajiit did nothing wrong. Okay, that goes into the forest. That doesn't go anywhere in particular. I could get more flint, but, you know. What I'm gonna do is go stand by the fire for a second, warm up, and I'm also gonna drop off some things to try to take back home on the way that way. I don't need to carry twigs. With me the whole time. Okay. Now, there was something, I think, past Pollywog's old place that was like, oh, you can't get in there. What am I doing? I don't even want to carry these. I just want them mushrooms. Les Mis. Oh, yeah. It is so depressing, but oh my god, some of the tunes are just such bangers. I think my favorite one from the entire Les Miserables is Master of the House. And what I really love is, because I do not know the Alphonse says very well, but I really love, there's a British group that did their musical fucking forever and ever and fucking ever ago. I remember seeing it in like the 90s. And they did such a good job, and that they did, you know, it was so good. So sarcastic, and such a, I don't know, their outfits were great. The casting was fantastic. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Okay, sorry. Yeah, and I always apologize, even though I don't even know if I can heard by anybody. I wasn't gonna carry this oak wood. Stop picking it up, Nox. All that matters is getting the thing behind the rocks. Phew. It's not even anything important! can make tea with it at least. Okay. That doesn't go anywhere, so that's just collect flint. What do I need that much flint for? I may never know. Sure, it's gotta be something, or there wouldn't be so much of it. Oof. Getting late. Ouch! Oh my god, Bingo, what the hell are you doing? How can you knock over every single thing in my fucking computer room at the same time? What is this? You're too big to fit in those places anymore, you goof. Oh my god, I'm gonna die because of my cat. See here. I'm not gonna be able to pick up most of that. Okay, so I don't think there was anything there. But I need to get down into Pollywog space. Oh, now I find a stupid. Yeah, no, Pollywog's moved back in with his dad. I just need to, I think it was in the same area as Pollywog. There was, to the far side past him was some rocks that I couldn't break before, but now I should be able to. I wonder if my, like, temperature goes up even if Pollywog's not here anymore. Nope. He's gotta be here for me to get the bone. Okay, I will eat the jam. I need more mushrooms! These are the ones I have the least of. Wasn't here. Yeah. I consider this part of the world Pollywog's part of the world because of reasons. Okay, so we need to go over more. There was definitely something I wrote down that there was rocks that I couldn't break, so I'm now investigating. There we go. And I don't know if this is just a shortcut to somewhere, but...
Hello.
Hello, bees of war. I've unlocked a nice bureau. Cupboard, well, whatever, dresser. Okay, I didn't want to leave Pollywog's area quite yet, though. I didn't know this was going to make me leave the space. I needed to go over to the side because there was a mouseicle that I need to bury. I need to make a Karen. Warby's Parker. Okay, warm up food a little bit. Where am I going? Not the bees. Yes, the bees. Okay, this ends up being just a shortcut to... to Bufo and Pollywogs. Hello, y'all. What's up? Yep, same things. Bufo, I think, is a toad. But yes. Definitely amphibians. Yeah, I think there's some kind of toads. It is the middle of the night. I should go home or find a campfire to sleep. Or just stand around here until the morning. Wah. Wah. Okay, move your granite over here. At least it's not stormy out. Maybe I'll go find... I know I have a campfire up in the pine area too, so... There is an order of frogs or toads called Buffonidae. I mean, that might be it. That might be what kind of... like, and I just know from, like, the way he looks... I'm pretty sure he's a toad. Whenever I say that, I just think of, oh brother, where art thou? We thought you turned into a toad. That he went and got all loved up and turned into a toad. By them sirens. Wander through the forest and do so as we please. It's a bees with the knees. It's playing the woods. Wee. I'm playing Small Mouse. It is not as fraught as Enshrouded, but it is no less like, you know, I still gotta fight things. I fight things adorably. I think I have a campfire another panel over, maybe? Perhaps? Well, how is the bees with the knees today on this fine Thursday? I really had to think about that for a minute. I know I had a campfire somewhere. But where? But where did I put it? Let's run in circles. We're running in circles. I'm going in circles. We're going in circles. 'Cause I don't know where I am. And I don't know where I am. No, I don't know where I am. So this is too many little tiny spaces to cram onto my little map. Took a big fat nap. Nice. Nap is the way. Something like nap is life, nap is love, or however it goes. The middle of the night. I am cold. Oh, thank God there's a campfire. Okay. It's almost daytime. I might as well just stay awake at this point. And that is such a mood, like a real life mood. You stay up so late that you're like, ah, it's almost the morning. I'll just push through. Like, whatever. I'll just stay awake. Does anyone else do that? I do that. Staying up way too late, drinking a bunch of coffee because you stayed up way too late. Got one of these.
Who can relate?
Oh, that's weird. That didn't show up in my overlay. Let me just check something. That worked.
Who can relate?
Oh, there we go. It just pops up random. Oh, it didn't. I thought I had it set to have a little GIF pop up when I triggered that. Let me check something. Do I just have the sound? Why is the image broken? Weird. Okay, let me just re-add the image, because apparently it didn't like it. Relate. Bronze. Space Jam DVD, Space Jam DVD, Space Jam DVD, Space Jam, Space Jam DVD, Space Jam DVD, Space Jam DVD. Where is the Who Can Relate? That's the problem, is apparently that's gone missing. Which means I must have moved it. And if I moved it, then that's why it's mad at me. And it can't find the GIF to play the GIF. But how would it have gotten moved? And to where? There's the Who Can Relate PNG. Woo, okay. There we go. And I need to change the position on it because the position is too high. There we go. Because that's a subscriber sound effect. Blam.
Who can relate?
There we go. Sorry, we do things live. I fix things as we go, or else I'll forget. I need to make a Space Jam DVD because I have a Space Jam DVD. I made a GIF. I could put that on somewhere. But I don't have the sound bite. I need to find. I probably just need to download the TikToks video because then I can just use the sound from it. This little squeaky sounds when it's tired. Okay, I never came down this way before. There was that little camp thing, which might have been pine saps, perhaps. Ant! Fight me! Bring it! I'll kick your ass.
Using sophisticated techniques, they extract the preserved blood from the mosquito and bingo.
Bingo.
Dino
DNA. I have collected a fine woolen hood. Phew, new energy. Miss CD resale shops about so many music collections used because you were not paying 20 bucks. Yeah. One thing I do appreciate. I feel like I should not be going over here. Is I like that the cost of a CD is not outrageous. Like I feel like someone is going to be here, but there is no one there. What about going north? Nope. Like 30 years ago, buying a CD in the store was somewhere between $10 and $20. Today, buying a CD in the store seems to be somewhere between $10 and $20. And I think it's because people just are not going to pay that, like, pay more than that for a fucking CD or whatever. It's like, no thank you. I could buy a digital version and have the MP3s. Ooh. One more inventory slot. Let's go. Discarded clothing can mean a small misfortune or an omen of something worse. Dum dum dum. Uh-oh. I'm all out of eats. Okay, I need to hustle a little bit more here. Are we for really reals about this right now? Where else for me to go? All the way down here for nothing? I used to love going to the pawn shops and finding like $5 CDs and or deals would be like 3 CDs for $10. I got a lot of my music collection that way. But I also would get like 20, 25 bucks every birthday and Christmas from my stepdad, and I would always use those and go buy a CD. Let's go this way because my general instinct is to go south until I get out of the pine forest. Yeah. I keep going this way. And then keep going this way. Oh, moss. I'm afraid your pine sap probably is just gone. And I am sorry about that, but you know, not much we can do under these circumstances. Wish having the little lantern on gave me some kind of warmth. Like, it would just be kind of nice. Oops, let us go there. Go down here. Oh, I'm getting chilly, but I'm almost at Moss's where I can warm up and give her the hat. Ah, warming up. Hello. I'm sorry, I found a hat. Oh, you found something. I did. This hood was out in the snow. That certainly is their hood. I made it for them the first time we came north together. They said leather was warmer, but then they never went tracking without it. Discover something new. Oh, what a cute little outfit. Pine sap was like that. Never could say thank you right away. Well, something for us to talk about when we next see each other, eh? Time to find pine sap. Okay. Let's go home to Aunt Betulina. See if Betulina has anything new or exciting. Hustle, hustle, hustle. We got to go. Oh, we're getting there. Yeah, I wish I had my CDs. Like, just thinking back on it, I'm like, I had like most of them. I had moved them into one of those CD wallets back in the day, like one of those like 48 or 96 or whatever. And at one time, my car got broken into. They smashed the back window and opened the doors and took my CD wallet and my stereo. They didn't get the CD changer. They just got like the face, and they didn't get the faceplate. They just got like the meat of it. So I was able to get like a replacement, but all my music got stolen. And after that, I just started getting, I just started looking at the track listings or like the albums because I had all the cases, right? And then just downloaded all the music because the insurance company was like, well, you can't prove you had all those CDs in your car. And I'm like, well, I have the boxes of the CDs that I've owned. Well, you can't prove that, you know, you own those CDs. And I'm like, well, you can go fuck yourself, insurance. How much would it really cost you to just give me money to buy new CDs? And the new stereo that I got, because I could prove I had a stereo. And the new stereo could play MP3 CDs, so I just started burning CDs. Like great big mix CDs. Okay. Berries. Your last CD Walkman you got before an iPod could play MP3 CDs too. Nice. was wondering if I can make these things bigger, like if I leave them for longer. Ah.
Hey, you gotta stay hydrated.
Oh my gosh, no way. Oh, don't you get started. Okay, hydrated. Hydration. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, how many biscuits do I need to make? Okay. Ooh, a healing tea filled to the brim with warm healing tea. Different bundles of herbs. Okay, I mean, I'll keep that in mind. Okay. Damn it. I would like some kind of stack splitting. Oh wait. I have bacon still. Ugh, I don't need to carry all that food with me. That's so silly. Leave the cheapy biscuits behind. And more berries. I need to find out what happened to pine sap. And learn from Auntie. Let's see if there's anything new to learn from Auntie. Well, then I can make the make my new outfit. Some good memories are just what I need at the moment. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm so dapper. Seems like I gotta be learning a new backpack soon. I think. Wait, no. He's alone. Okay. Oh, so dapper. am a cutie patootie, a patootie of cutie. It is getting late. Okay, I'm just gonna go to bed and sleep for the night. We shall sleep till the morning. And I got about an hour to go. I wonder if we're gonna finish up the story today. I'm gonna make more planters. I want more planters. I can't remember what the planters are under. Oh, they're under their own tab. Adoy. Okay, I need to eat. Let's eat a pie and a couple of biscuits. Doing a little jog through the snow in a cute little outfit. I need grass. I can find a lot of grass around my house. Not there though, apparently. I need a bunch more silk. Also, I feel like if I go back to that area I was in...
We'll be right back.
The area with, where I found the hat. That's probably where I gotta go to find pine sap. Probably. Like, I don't know, in that space that looked like it would have someone but was empty. Or maybe there'll be some kind of a sign. That's where he was. But let's go, I don't know, hunt some spiders, get some... See if there's any more areas down here that I can bust open with the fancy rock or fancy pickaxe. So dapper. So dapper, so cute. I do not have a thing with me. Maybe I'll find one. I don't need to carry... Oops, oak logs. I was gonna carry the fur though. Down, down, down. Bum, 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 bum. So many hazelnuts. I like that. Okay, spider webs, rowan berries. Some regular old rocks, some wool. Oh. Looks like I should be able to go down there. Guess where the mole lives. I don't think there's anything past the mole. I don't think there's any diggy holes. But it's nice to warm up a little bit. Suddenly curious about how long little field mice last. Oh, nice. Okay, let's go over into the more spider zone. Uh-huh. I hate how they look like that little toupees. Like, this is the original The Fly. And it's just some horrible little guy that got turned into a part spider beast. Okay, killed that spider. Why am I suddenly so sleepy? Ouch. Get these down. Become moist. I want to do a thing for Veladan for that. So when someone triggers it, it like, I don't know, does something like an overlay for his PNG tuber, where it becomes like drippy water or something like that, you know? Something horrible but funny. Oh god, there's 2 spiders over there too. I guess I should probably go that way. Go fight those spooters while it's still nice and daytime. I'm not, damn it, I'm not here. I'm in the tall grass. I have the wrong tool. Ah! Ouch. Damn it. That was stressful. And I got hurt. That doesn't heal me. That doesn't heal me. Those do a little bit. Goodness gracious me. I hated that. Can I chop those down? I have no room for... I have no more room. Oh boy. Okay, I want to take that because I can heal myself with it. Okay, I'll eat these biscuits. I'm gonna take the healing paste. I'll take that. And those. Animation where he drinks the water and it spills all over the skull and the robe. Yeah, no, like 100%. Like not a drinking animation. Or like, have you ever seen a Selena stream? She is an entertaining streamer. She doesn't stream a whole lot. She had a big hiatus. I don't know how regular she streams now, but she has a redeem, like an alert redeem that is like an out of context silly thing from one of her old from an old stream, but it's just that I can produce so much milk and this like yeah, but like, and it's just like this big splash or whatever in a little picture, and I'm like something like that, but there's like water and like just sweeping over his PNG tuber or leaving him just like drippy for like 10 seconds and then resets or something. Or something that would just come up on the screen, like over top of his entire game, that just made it like a little bit drippy for like 5 seconds. Like a water ripple effect that could like be in his OBS that would toggle on and then like drip and then go away. Yeah, this area seems not too bad. Oh yeah, there's the spider meat. I probably should take that. Okay. I don't think I saw any places that I could go from here. Yeah, nope. Yeah, I saw the feeling. I can't go anywhere up, so let's go down. I cannot make a campfire. But I have Kindle if I find one. Water from a ritual chalice. Yeah, like, I think it would just be kind of funny. And the key thing, of course, being that it's clearly it's not something that he would drink on his, like, on the PNG tuber. It would just be something that gets, like, dumped on, splashed on, poured over, drips from somewhere. Who knows? Just to make it a little funnier. For the giggles. Ah, shit. Quit pushing me with your giant, hairy, disgusting face. Was that too harsh on that spider, bro? Nah, he deserved it. He was trying to eat my face. Okay. Oh, this. All right. Right. Nothing I can do with that right now. All right, get out of here. I got to go over and then Or if I go over and then over, I can find Willow. And he's got a campfire I can warm up at. Or I could just keep drinking or eating eats. And up. And follow the mouse tracks. I'm good. I don't need to warm up at the fire quite right now. Biscuits. Mushrooms. Another little... more mushrooms. I'm gonna be home soon. I think I can chop some more grass on my way home. I can take some... yeah, I can pick that up. Okay, a little bit more grass. I'm just about home. Just a little bit cold. Nothing in my mailbox. Yeah, I just want to put the grass in because I don't think I need grass ropes or fibers. Hazelnuts. Hazel nut. Spooder meat. Then ants. And birch. Birch. Okay, I can make some miscellaneously decent food. How's about... I need to go find more beach planks. I just love these little planters. They make it so nice, especially because they just sort of grow. Storage drawers. I think I have that upstairs. I don't have the table. Or that wardrobe. Let's take those upstairs and then have a sleep. Sometimes when you go to put stuff down, it doesn't want to move. Dang it. Okay. Come on, let me move it over. I gotta use the... What a lovely little set. I wish I had, like a rug or something in here.
Hello.
Hello, Iris. Let me lift up my beverage. Actually, I think someone beveraged me pretty recently, so you might not be able to right away. Ho ho ho!
Now look, hydrate yourself,
Damn
okay?
it. Nope, it's there. You're wrong. I know it wasn't that long ago, so I mean, made me drink something. 10 minutes feels like a long time, but it's not a very long time at all. There we go. Sippy sippy. Oh, no, I wanted to actually put that there.
Phew.
Yeah, everything's coming together, Raven. It's starting to look quite nice. A nice little setup. Maybe I'll put some planters up here too, but I need more grass. I don't even think so much, Iris, that it has to do with the water. It's being made to beverage. Anyone telling me what to do, my brain says no. But then I'll do it. My brain still just argues with me. I have the little planters. I don't even want to pick the different herbs and stuff. I just kind of want to like... Rare herbs, common herbs. And I can make a drink out of these things, I think. And then I'm not sure what to do with these. Or maybe it's a combination of those? I don't know. I'm so dapper. I'm so dapper and so dang cute. It's a lot of spider meat. Wait, whoops. Ah, buttons. Come on, Nox. You can do it. Num 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 soup. Yeah, so I can make healing paste. I can make rare healing paste, and then I can use those with the fur tips to make a healing tea. Give me stamina regen and health. Or defense or something, I don't know. Okay. One, two. And I can make like 2 rowan-berry pies. Okay, let's put some stuff away. There we go. Okay, so those there, those there. Not nighttime, so I'll keep this in my pocket. And then I've got some nice pies. Plenty of food for roaming and exploring. And the heck am I doing? I gotta go find pine sap. Let's go. Oops. Sorry, kitten. You're right underneath my foot. I didn't expect you there. To the forest. And we will skedoodle over like northwest, northwest, north, then east, 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 or northeast, northeast, and then east, west, 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 west. I don't know. We'll go somewhere, somehow. It will be done. Let's dig up some of these little snow piles. I'll make a little loop. Take a look over here. Nothing exciting. I think I have all the upgraded tools. You'll see my little footy foots from the last time I was here. Yeah. 2-shot those guys. Bam. Bam. Anything over here? No, I don't see anything. Okay. I know there is something that gets me into the forest. And then, yeah, right here. So then I think I want to go up and left, and then more of the same. And then as left as I can go to find the old cart. Okay, I need to eat some stuff. I have no room. Yeah. I know I am, what is it, like, I'm PDA, because my brain, I cannot help my response. But it's demand avoidance. I have very, very, very strong demand avoidance. And it's really hard as a parent to have such strong demand avoidance because your kids are constantly making demand. So I've been slowly getting, like, I've kind of have to get used to it. So even though my gut response is ugh, and a lot of just like, I don't want to do it. Or no, and I'll go do it anyway because I know I need to. And I'm an adult. I can do it. I don't wanna. But it, you know, it's important. Like my kids wake up and they're like, Mom, give us breakfast. And I'm just like, ah. And then I roll out of bed and I feed them because, you know, I gotta do it. I have to do it. I have to do it. I have to do it. I hate it. I hate that I have to. I cannot wait until they are old enough to like pour their own cereal into a bowl and get themselves breakfast. Because then I can focus on just like surprising them with like nice breakfasts. Like you'd be like, okay, you know, you guys got yourselves cereal like 3 days this week, and then now you woke up and I made you eggs and toast. That sort of thing. Okay, I kind of want to carry this stuff, but well, let's cut through. I think I gotta keep going this way. The darkest smoke. Oh. Oh no. Well, that's a bummer. Hedgehog lies pale, their features frozen in a peaceful expression caught perhaps in the recent snowstorm. I'm sorry, Moss. I've been looking for this hedgehog for another hedgehog. It's her partner. But they've been gone for a long time, and they were all, you know, thus. The way of things, yeah. Poor little hedgehoggy. Okay. Yeah, because this pine sap had gone off to go looking for wool, like fur, for like making stuff, but they've been missing for a while. Yeah. Parenting is definitely hard work, and parenting I think is not, it's not for everyone. Like I know some people who are just, I'm just like, wow. Because they're really just not patient or responsible. And if they didn't have other family helping them keep it together, their kiddos would be a lot less happy. Don't chase me. I'm busy. I gotta go deliver sad news. I'm the sad news mouse. The mostly sad mouse. Let's see here. Fine. Moths are great. Fur babies are a valid form of child, I swear to God. They're as needy as children, so. And they require your love and attention and food and care and etc. etc. I'm missing my tea quickly. There's something different about you, Mouse. What is it, eh? Did I bump something? Oh, I'm so sorry. Pine sap is dead. Oh no, no. Oh. So that's that, is it? No goodbye, no scolding, no last tidbit of advice. Just gone. Oh, you'll have to give me some time. Collect myself. Don't add any burden to yourself, eh? I'm glad you found him. Just can't believe it. And it being an accident, if you knew pine sap, well, that's the best way you'd expect. Or that's the last way you'd expect him to go. You just tell me where they are, and I'll go do right by him. But give me some time. Don't abandon old Moss. I promise I won't either. I'm sorry, friend. Mwah. Little hugs. I got food if you need it. Come over to my burrow. Have a cuppa with my auntie. You can reminisce about the old days and be sad together because y'all have lost precious people. Oh, old pine sap. I didn't find him in time. I mean, it would have been impossible. I spent so long looking for him anyway. Everything is gated behind quests, so you know there's no way to find him alive and well. Alright. Some lumber into... Wait, no, it, stones. And I've got some sort of meats and berries. Meat. And these biscuits. It's getting late. Let's go upstairs and go to sleep. Actually, maybe I'll make the table and do some woolly knitting. Craft all. Craft all. I just curl up on top of my little bed. I think the main reason why the kitten likes to sleep underneath my desk is that my desk is right in front of the register for the heat, so when the heat kicks in, it blows right on my footsies, which means it blows right on the kitty when he's right underneath my desk. And who doesn't love being warm and toasty?
Mm. Moo. Phew.
Hmm. I suppose that's fair. I wish I would get more mushrooms more consistently. Like for the spores to plant. Hmm. I don't know. I guess I'll go talk to Old Man Willow, the mole, again. See maybe if the mole's got something for me. I have a smorgasbord. I do have a delicious layout of foods. I like moles too. I like how they're very, very soft. They're also a raging pest if you have a nice yard or a garden. My grandpa would go a little bit nuts trying to keep the moles out of his yard. They'd pop up and nibble on like a lot of my grandma's garden stuff, and they'd just leave molehills all over the front lawn. Little molehills, little mole holes. Bad wood bug. Stop it. I just love how reflective it is. It's so pretty! I cannot get over how pretty this game is. Like, the whole art style is phenomenal. It's just a lovely game. Hello, mole friend. Are you looking perhaps for some weird mole armor?
Huh?
You don't know much about moles, do you? Nor do I. I hate to sound mad, but there are none left as far as I can tell. I'll try my best to document what happened, but I've looked high and low, and even lower than that. I'm afraid all the evidence has rotted away. There might be some trace washed up out there, but I can't see more than a claw's length in all this snow myself. I can trade you for anything you find, so don't be shy and bring your treasure to me. Okay, well, I know where the mole artifact is. Let's go! Drink some hustle food. I'm gonna go over, and then over again, and then south. But not until I grab a bunch of rowan berries. Aw, nuts. Oh, jeez. Jeez Louise. I hate spiders. They're so ugly. Like, they're kind of cute, but they are so freaking... Like, none of the sizes in this game make any sense. I don't even know what kind of a world this is. Ah! Stop it. Stop it. Like, they have the general shape in my brain to like a orb weaver spider, but with like this silly toupee. And they're running around in the dead of fucking winter. And they're huge! Significantly larger than a mouse. Which makes no sense. It's nonsense. Wait, what was in this? Was this just like some healing things? Yeah, some healing paste. Yeah, I'll just leave that. That could come in handy at some point, but gonna forget it for now. Scoodle through these for now. Here we go. Looks like some sort of a helmet. It's ancient. Shape of it reminds me of a mole. Is there anything I can take off of this?
I like cocoa.
I just need to come here now that I've discovered it. I can go back to.
Stay hydrated.
Oh my god! Okay, okay, okay. I'm hydrating. I think my other problem with hydrating isn't even like being told to hydrate. It's the fact that by the end of my stream, all the ice in my drink has melted. It's not as tasty anymore. I like water when it's nice and cold. Oh my gosh. 40k channel points, Villadan. Coming for that VIP. You're working on it. I put berries in my soup? No, I don't like fruit in my. Oh, my pocket's full? My pockets are too full for roan berries, so let's eat those beech nuts. Mr. Mole, I've got a discovery for you. I found a mole artifact. I'm gonna come talk to you about that mole artifact. Aw, your PC went really slow. You missed your beaties. What is it? I found something. Some kind of big helmet? A helmet, you say? And there was an inscription on it? The roots detect you back. I see. I have no idea what it means. A worthy entry from my catalog nonetheless. Can I offer you something in return? A new backpack! Now let's see if I can put this helm to use. I don't doubt it will reveal its secrets. And you, little mouse, off you go. What secrets will the forest reveal to you, I wonder? Be sure to come and tell me. He's an academic. Sticking out of his, covered in dirt, sticking out of his mole hole, writing. I love how he's using his big old diggy claw as a pen. So you're paying forward your VIP. I was trying to remember how to. Oh. Ah. That was a lot of syrup. A whole lot of syrup. Velan will have to get back to me with a little sound thing if he would like for a walk on. The humming wind and the melody of creaking, cracking ice. The snowy season sows such somnolence. And yet the forest is terribly alive, isn't it? I wish I had the energy. Ouch! Jesus fucking Christ. Don't bite my toe. That was rude. Rude! Suck it up. Sorry. Kitten just gave me a chomp on my big toe. I wish I had the energy to go and collect all its stories. I'd pluck them up and stow them safe, or for safekeeping like any good forager. Say, oh, socialism is when no fun. Hello. Hi. Hello. In response to your hi, hello, hi. Say, I don't suppose you've come across any hazelnuts. A cup of brewed hazelnuts and I can stay awake all day. Yawn. Okay, well, do I have some in my pockets right now? I have 2. How many do I need for the quest? 5. Okay, well, give me a moment. I'm gonna find you more hazelnuts. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. I don't even need extra bag space for that because I only have 2, so I can find more. There's a couple. Yeah, let me through. Oh my god, I'm almost done my stream. Get to that time. Okay. Angry bug, but lots of hazelnuts. Bad bug. Go away. Oh, I'm tired. Okay, that's a lot of hazelnuts already. Let's hustle them back to Willow. Easy peasy. It's getting kind of late. Okay. Willow. And we will take a look at where we're gonna get. Bug doesn't know. Bug doesn't think. Oh, I heard a terrible banging not long ago. What was all that? Oh, that was Bufo the toad. Old Bufo building a house of wood? That's certainly unexpected. Well, there's a tunnel for every soul and for every mole a hole, as they say. But to do it alone, my old back would break. Ah, I see, Bufo and Pollywog. What a heartwarming parent and child reunion. It's never too late to welcome a new season. A wise old mole named Willow said that, I believe. Oh, I must write that one down. Now, what do I have up my sleeve for you? Ooh, pretty decorations. Oh my god. That looks so cute. And look, he's brought his little artifact here. Hello, mouse. I brought you some news. Oh, moss? Ah, I see. They're all alone up there. Poor hedgehog. No, they mustn't be afraid to ask for help. The forest is a daunting place to be on one's own. They do sound plenty brave to me. Tell them to come by my den anytime, and I will give them some of this delicious brew, and whatever else I can spare. And you mustn't leave empty-handed either.
IRIIS25 says, how do you know if you've surprised Willow? They say holy moly.
Oh no. Holy moly. Holy moly. That's what I have to say about that. I was up all night carving a new tunnel. And where have you been? Oh, have you heard from Nautusk? A tea drinker, are they? I never got a taste for the stuff. Oh, I see. Your friend Nautusk does sound like quite the healer. Well, if tea saved our dear Betulina, perhaps they could teach me more about it. They're a bit of a recluse, you say. That's a friend after my own fur. Don't trouble them. I'm hours away from sleep. I will experiment on my own. Speaking of experiments... The snow's grown, but you haven't, have you? It's nearly piled to my eyebrows. Any news about that? What was it? Round, sweet-smelling, like a clear summer sky. A strange berry. Have you unearthed anything juicy? Not yet. Oh, no matter. I know it is ripe with possibilities. Who would know, I wonder? Is that everything? Didn't hear you over the rustling roots. Some think it's quiet down in the deep, don't they? But we know better. Does make for a fitful sleep, though. Please help? Oh, thank you, yes. Give them here. This will go well with a little dried sap. Hazelnut coffee is sweet if you brew it right. The trick is to keep the heat low and steady. Oh, I can taste it now. Oh, so pretty. There's a rug. There's a rug. Oh, well, if it isn't, my minuscule Murine started charting the old routes again, you know. One passed right under the old burrow, but saw neither tip nor tail of your Betulina. I hope she is well. Is that it? Yeah, okay. Let's go back home. There's a bunch of stuff I can make. And I need to talk to Auntie. Maybe she did something with that berry. I'm hoping she, like, I don't know, use it like a little, like a dye or something to make an outfit super cute for me or whatever. Some woolly mittens. Oh. Choo-choo-choo on my little footprints. Footy foots. I'm a mouse. A mouse. Okay, so let's do ads. We'll do like 10 more minutes and then I gotta jet. So I should take a look and see who is Stramson and what they are up to. Do a quick little refresh of the list. A lot of people playing Enshrouded. I'll have to take another look when I get to that point. Let's put away the extra goods. Let's see. Silk. No, down here. Berries. And mushroom. Oh no, there's these berries. And hazelnuts and bug meat and spider meat and more mushrooms. Might as well just eat those, I guess. Oh my gosh. Okay, so too cute to not make.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Pine set's pretty cute. That armchair is so cozy. Okay, the rug. Ah, I don't have enough. Okay, yeah, I don't have enough to make a rug. Could make a nice little table though. It's so pretty. Yeah, let's slap some of these on my bars to put in the house. Them from the hearth. Oh my god, look how cozy that is. Yeah. Just about over here. Oh, child, you're back, and I've been busy while you were away. Do you remember that berry that Willow gifted us? I've been wondering what to do with it. How to honor it just as it deserves. And I decided to make pies. I even made them according to an old mole recipe I learned as a young mouse. One pie for us, and one to send back to Willow. They've always had a soft spot for my short crust. Aww. A pie for Willow. I wanted them to feel a little of the joy that berry brought me. Perhaps you can deliver it to them next time you spend some time together. Sure, Auntie, I would love to do that. Let's go to sleep. And get more silk and make a nice rug for upstairs. Then I think we're getting to the point where it's just going to be crafting things to make my house cozy. Oh, I better put that back. Welcome back, Mads. We're about done here. I'm just, I got 10 minutes-ish.
Who can relate?
Woo! Okay, frick. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Where do I want to go? Who do I want to say hi to? A lot of people still playing Enshrouded. And... let's see. What is yeah, so we've got 1, 2, 3. We could raid to somewhere new. A lot of people playing, like I said, a lot of people playing Enshrouded. So our games options would be like Enshrouded or the Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. Are like the two kind of games that I see folks playing.
Hey, you gotta stay hydrated.
Or we could hydrate. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm getting very full. I don't think I have enough time to run all the way out to the mole. So I'm gonna have to wrap it up there, I think. I think that is what I'll have to do. And then I can play more tomorrow and wrap it up. I think we'll be done pretty much all the story stuff by the end of tomorrow, because we have to finish up whatever we're doing with the mole. Pollywog and Bufo seem to be okay. I think that's a story tied off. And Nautusk, it seems like the squirrel seems fine. So it's just wrapping things up with Moss and doing some more stuff with Willow. And I think that's what's ever is left, right? So why don't we try raiding somewhere a little new? Community I've gone and hung out in a couple times. It's someone who is a streamer friend of Molly Berry called J Jam Jim. And he is playing Enshrouded. Because practically everyone is playing Enshrouded, so... And looks like he's doing some... He's like in like maybe one of the dungeon kind of places. And I haven't really seen much of those. That could be kind of neat to check out. Let's see here. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Miles, what I put up my hours, perhaps. I should be back tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific Coast time. And we will try wrapping up the story and then just making some cute things and seeing if there's any little stuffs to find that I missed now that I have all the tools to open up all the areas. And depending on how long that goes, maybe we pop into another game for a little bit or not. But we'll see. We'll see how it is. Appreciate y'all sticking around all week watching Winter Burrow with me. It's been fun. Thank you for all y'all who are out there lurking, working, hanging out, chatting. I appreciate you all no matter what you're doing, because you're here spending your time, no matter how distracted. And that always means a lot to me. Let me get this raid started. I'm gonna remember this time that I do have a raid call. There we go. And folks can find me on my Discord. You can catch my VODs on Twitch and on YouTube. I have a global emote raid, and I have a full one for sub emotes. Feel free to grab one if you want. You can, I'm not the boss of you. Do what you want. Do what you want to do. And I'll be back tomorrow for more fun stuff. And yeah, Veladan, you'll need to tell me what you want, like a 10-second sound clip or video clip or sound in a GIF for your VIP walk-on that has been donated to you by Zalafanari. Because Zalafanari has all the points. All the points. And yeah, so that's the way that goes. Let's go say hi to a new friend. We'll go see this new friend to our community. I don't know how many folks may or may not have seen him before. Like I said, he's streamer friends with Molly Berry and part of that community circle, so there's probably some overlap. Some of y'all have maybe seen him before. I know Molly Berry's streamed with him before, so I think that's everything. Have yourselves a great rest of your Thursday, and I will catch you tomorrow or later on other people's streams. I lurk. Bye.